Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Tuesday, May 18th, 2021. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. You can catch me every single day here on Twitch, usually live from 1 p.m. Pacific onward every single day. I'm doing retro games, I'm playing fan games, ROM hacks. I randomize retro games as well. And you often will see me playing Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, Super Mario Land 2, or Link to the Past randomized. Those are regular games that you'll see on the channel, where I'll do practice runs, we'll try different seeds, and we've delved into all sorts of different randomizers, like Earthbound, and Pokemon Stadium 2, and Pokemon Leaf Green, and Adventure Island 2. There's a ton of them out there. And I just recently found out about the Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 randomizers. And it got me thinking. I was watching a handful of other streamers and other people play these games, and I spent so much time with the soundtracks of these games, Donkey Kong Country 1 through 3. They're, to me, one of the top tier soundtracks on any game basically from the SNES. Final Fantasy VI is up there, Earthbound is up there, Super Mario World is up there. Now, I then got to thinking, it's been a while since I played these games. It has been years. I beat the first one, I don't think I've ever beat the second game, and the third game I've only played a few levels of and never really got too far. Well, in order to play a randomizer, it makes sense to know the game, the vanilla game that you're shuffling things around in very well, because you'll need to know checks, or like how certain enemies behave, or you need to know each level basically, just to make it a little easier. And a couple of days ago, we played Donkey Kong Country 1 on the Super Nintendo and beat it. It was super fun. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed immersing myself in this game again and reacquainting myself with it. Once we do all 3 Donkey Kong Country games, you'll start seeing some DKC randomizers and also some ROM hacks. There's a handful of ROM hacks out there of Donkey Kong Country, and I actually play a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World ROM hacks, so it'd be nice to dive into a different aspect of that. Now, I don't just do that, I also play NES homebrew games, or homebrew games in general, developed by just programmers for defunct or no longer being produced consoles. We have viewer request nights on Sundays at 6 p.m. Pacific, or 6:30 p.m. Pacific, sorry. You can always catch me here on Sundays, and I go through our retro queue from the viewers. You can redeem a game, basically, and add any game for Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it then. On Saturday nights, I play Mario Golf 64 with my partner Michelle, and yeah, there's a ton of content on the channel, so whether you can catch me live, or if you can't, you can go to my YouTube channel and subscribe there. Everything is in playlists, all of our playthroughs, all of our randomizer runs. Yeah, super fun. I've been really enjoying the stream. I'm really stoked that we've been getting so much support. I mean, we're at 338 followers, and we've only been streaming as of this past January 18th. So are we 5 months in? No, we're 4 months in. Pretty crazy. Almost at 400 followers. Right now we're playing Wario Land 3 to celebrate 300 followers, but if we get 400 followers, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. Today we're going to dive into Donkey Kong Country 2. It is seen by a lot of people as the best Donkey Kong Country game. Like a more refined version of the first one. I'm really excited. I know that there's going to be some really difficult levels. I know there's going to be some fantastic music. We're going to play just the vanilla version of Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. And once we beat this, we will eventually play 3, and then you'll start seeing some randomizer and ROM hacks on the channel as well. So stick around, we've got DKC 2 coming up next. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. It's Donkey Kong Country Tuesday. And yeah, the music we're listening to, in case you're wondering, is from Donkey Kong King of Swing on the Game Boy Advance, which is a very unique, I guess, a climber/platformer game. It's actually quite a fun game. If you haven't played King of Swing before, definitely worth checking out if you can get yourself a copy. Now, if you don't have this game on Super Nintendo, there's a fantastic port that exists. You can basically play it on your Switch. If you have a Nintendo Switch, there's the Super Nintendo Online app or the Super Nintendo Online service. There's a handful of games there, and they've got all 3 Donkey Kong Country games there. You can play co-op with a friend online. It's actually super fun. I play it on my Switch all the time. I want to say thanks to the most recent followers as well. It looks like last night we got 2 new followers, so thank you to Toonman Plays and to Sasquatch in Time. Really appreciate it. Great usernames. Thanks for the follow, thanks for hanging out, and welcome to the stream. Really appreciate the support. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. I'm really excited to dive into this. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Kong Quest, a fantastic Super Nintendo game. Again, if you don't have this on Super Nintendo and you have a Switch, go get that Super Nintendo app, whatever you want to call it. It's an app, it's a service. It's just like the NES one. They have some fantastic games included, and you can also play multiplayer with your friends online, so it's actually a pretty cool experience. If you ever want to, like, these games are really well known for being great co-op games, so if you ever want to re-experience this game, I think that's the way to do it. The second player. Welcome to the stream, Aaron555. Hope you're doing well. Now I'm going to just tweak the settings here. You let me know if you need more or less video game music. Or less of me. How about something like that? That's probably a decent balance. Not too bad for people with headphones. Perfect. Diddy's Conquest. Let's do this. Again, it's been years since I played this, just like Donkey Kong Country 1. I've beat the first one before. We beat the first one on stream a couple days ago as well. But this one I've never completed, so I'm excited. The music, I believe, is also by David Wise, Evelyn Fisher, and there's another person there as well. It's a team of 3, actually. If you're interested in this music or video game composition at all, or video game music, just in general, check out, there's an amazing interview with David Wise on YouTube. It's pretty much the first thing that comes up, and it just explains their process writing this music. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Hope you're having a good day. Such good music. Here we go. The beginning of it all. And again, hopefully, like I said, the audio balance is okay. Happy to change it as we go along, if we need to. So in this game we play as Diddy and Dixie Kong. You'll buy the Switch version. You have it in Super Nintendo, but it doesn't save the advances. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the Switch version is actually, like, basically all you have to do is just sign up for, like, any... Nintendo has, like, one online service, and I think it's just a monthly thing. It's like $12.99. Or $19.99 it might be, but it gives you access to play any game online. Basically, it's like just buying access to like playing any game online. So if you've played a game online or multiplayer with the Switch before, then you don't have to buy it. The SNES app I think is pretty much free, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but it just includes a ton of games. Ooh, I've kidnapped that lumberling fool Donkey Kong, and you will never see him again. Ha 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 ha. Mario. I mean, Captain K. Rool. There's a little bit of a DK Jr. vibe in that you have to save Donkey Kong in this one. Just like in Donkey Kong Jr., the second arcade game. We got Dixie. Yeah, I haven't played this in a while. I had a blast with the first one, really enjoyed it. I'm not trying to do 100% either in this game, I'm just having some fun with it. And really just reacquainting myself with the game, because when we do play a randomizer, I believe there are entrance randomizers, and item randomizers, and enemy randomizers that are associated with this. So you can do some really cool things with a randomizer run of this. Cool. I like the sprites in the level of the K, O, N, and G letters in this a little bit better. It's just a slightly more refined game. King Jorge, welcome to the stream. It's nice seeing you in Grayskull's stream the other day. I'm pretty much there all the time. I just don't always talk in the chat there. Grayskull's easily one of my favorite NES streamers. Grayskull83. Well, he's just like good at every game. It's kind of insane. Woo. Got it. Got it. Find the token. I hope you're having a good day. This is the first time I've played this in years, and like at least 10 years. King K. Rool coin, or Captain K. Rool coin, I guess. Because he's the captain now. We dethroned him the first time. Nice. Hey. What? Do I have to, like, not be on him? Nope. It's our first DK coin. No. It's our first one. First solo. That's for you folks. I've definitely hosted a show before where somebody played that at the very end of the show. They just changed their guitar tone to be super squealy, and they played that little riff at the end of the show. I used to host, I used to operate a venue and basically work in a record store and then operate it as a venue, an all ages like live show venue before COVID hit. And people couldn't gather and do concerts like that anymore. But basically, I would listen to and curate bands from all over Canada and the States. They'd be coming through our city and put together, organize, and facilitate live shows so that everyone of all ages could come and see it. And we get all sorts of different amazing artists, and it's pretty funny to see. You never know what someone's inspired by, right? And it was a pretty funny moment. If I was on about 20 minutes ago, I would have rated you. Well, I was. I believe at 1, we went live at 1, but we hadn't been playing yet, but let's try this again. You just got done with your second stream earlier. What were you streaming today? What was on the docket for today? I appreciate that too. You don't have to stream, or you don't have to raid me when I'm streaming, but I do appreciate that. I'm just more stoked that you pop by like pretty much every stream. It's nice to all the regulars, honestly, everyone, you know who you are, that show up pretty regularly to the stream. It really means a lot. Wouldn't do this if there weren't folks watching. So, Far Cry New Dawn. Is that the latest game? Definitely DK Junior vibes when you're dealing with these ropes. Oh, oof. Latest in the Far Cry series. Nice. Is that for PC? Or PS4? Like, what version were you playing? I remember really enjoying the first Far Cry. Woo! Squid. Oh, Xbox One. Nice. It is nice that it does work. Kind of like DK Jr. And that you're much faster vertically. Oh no, isn't there a way to kill you? There we go. You've been streaming on your Xbox One S. Nice. Ooh. Oh, come on. Super not cool. Super not cool. How did we even end up here? How am I not myself, you know? How am I not myself? Whoa! Just gotta get used to it. Yo! Bugs everywhere. It is a bug's life. That sucks. Speaking of must be tired, I'm gonna have a sip of coffee. Remember the DK TV show? Oh ho, a lot of people do. And I guess that could be considered fortunate or unfortunate. It was a cool idea for a show. All the original models from the game were actually just kind of given to like a French-Canadian, I think it was a Montreal-based animation company. There's a Donkey Kong Country TV show in the late 90s, early 2000s. It aired a lot on Teletoon, which is a Canadian, kind of like a Canadian version of Cartoon Network, on a much smaller scale, I would say. But there's a lot of Teletoon cartoons that I grew up watching, and the Donkey Kong TV show added some characters. Also, oh god, it's so terrible. Why is that so janky? The Donkey Kong TV show is notorious for its like awful music and awful lip syncing, like lip syncing animation. But they do use some of the original like models that they pre-rendered. You are dead. Oh, I got dead. I did. That was a big oof. I'm not a fan of these guys. Just gotta be more methodical. And focus. Focus. I must focus. No, fuck. Super dumb. That really sucks. If I'm having trouble with this, I'm not even prepared. I'm definitely not mentally prepared for the minecart levels in this one, because they're way tougher than they are in the first game. However, we did quite well with the first one. I was shockingly surprised at some of the muscle memory that was coming back. Oop. Oh. Damn, we're oofing it. We're oofing it big time. No, it's not the button I'm trying to press. I'm not trying to go to the left. I'm trying to press up and jump. Awful. Awful. You were just playing a couple of Nintendo games on your Switch that were kind of hard to play. What games? Because there are some tough, there's a lot of tough games out there. I have Cuphead on my Switch, and I love it because it's just a really great homage to some of my favorite animators, the Fleischer Brothers. And I grew up loving the soundtracks in video game music, as well as loving the music used in like 30s and 40s cartoons and 50s cartoons. Hugely into animation, and I'm hugely into retro video games. And so the combination of those two things, like the soundtracks from them, were really inspiring to me. But I can't play Cuphead. It's so freaking difficult. Like, super difficult. I know a lot of people have said, I've heard from many, many people that, like, it's just one of those things, once you get past a certain thing in your brain, like a certain point in your brain, oh, come on. Like, this should not be such an issue. It's like a cartoon Dark Souls, yeah. It's just really difficult. But once you break through, like, this barrier in your brain, and you're able to, like, do the first level, like, really, really well, I've had a lot of people say that it's just, like, an amazing game, and it's super playable. But you just need to, like, get good first. It's get good the game. I mean, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry, no. You're playing old school NES ones, you're playing Mario and a few other ones. Nice. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's not cool, man. Hell yeah. That was a 2-up. The green balloons in this give you 2-up. The red balloons give you 1. There are 3-ups in this. They're blue balloons. So yeah, 3-up balloons exist in this series. Oh fuck. Come on. I just want to be able to cleanly just jump off the rope. That's all I'm looking for. No, let me just jump. I'm pressing the jump button and it's climbing, so I have no idea what the hell's going on, to be honest. I have no idea, but whatever. Whatever. Fucking this is crazy. This makes no sense. This should not be that hard. Can you only jump from the top of them? I'm just very confused. Sure, we'll do that. I just don't care. Get out of here, Crumlings. Get out of here. There's got to be something wrong with my controller because there's buttons being pressed that I'm not even pressing here. Let me go fix my controller just 1 second here. That was close. Alright, destroy them all. Fuck off. It like auto grabs onto the rope, which I definitely don't remember from playing as a kid. I always thought you had to press up. Not cool, man. Come on. What? I'm not doing well today. I'm not doing well. Stars, let's go. No! Wham. That's fine. More like jank plank. Galleon. Monkey Museum, let's go there. Come and say hello to your old grandpappy Cranky. I'm back by popular demand to offer you a wealth of game-playing wisdom for this unnecessary sequel. I bet this here Killer Instinct game is rubbish too. It hasn't got me in it, so it must be. You think that's a hint? You think that Cranky's an unlockable player and unlockable fighter in Killer Instinct? I hope you bought Cranky Kong Country last year. I was the one who made it so successful, not that lumbering donkey. Team up. I've never heard such rubbish in my life. When I played, I was on my own. I had no fancy backup. Kiru's gonna whoop your hides this time. Bobby, whippersnappers. Better take over before you embarrass yourself. I'll go fight him then. This stuff is cheap at half the price. Oh. I don't understand. Didn't we just do this? Oh, okay, these are hints. I reckon the door at the bottom of the tall wall looks flimsy to me. Oh, interesting. It gives you, like, hints. It gives you hints for each level. Interesting. I never did that as a kid. Let's try it. Weird, do we just have to do this again? This is true teamwork right here. Oops. Already got it. How do we break that? Oh, you reckon it's flimsy? I get it. I get it. It's weird that the rhino can't break it, but an empty box can. Ramby time. Ramby First Blood. Let's go. First animal, buddy. First Bud. Part 1. John Ramby style. Yes, please. 2 up. I'll take it. 2 up and a 1 up. So that's a 3 up. You know, we haven't found a blue balloon yet, but that's the first 3 up moment in the game. So if you have that 3 up emote and you're one of our tier 1 subscribers, first off, if you're not one of our tier 1 subscribers and you have Amazon Prime, you can totally use your Amazon Prime account to support for 1 month. You can subscribe to any Twitch artist for free, or any Twitch content creator, anyone that you like, basically. And I think that's really cool. It just makes it a little easier for people. And we have a bunch of emotes available for our tier 1 subscribers as well. Plus, it helps the channel to grow. So I really appreciate the most recent ones. Alice Rose 1221, Tsunami Sam, Miss Rando. Thank you so much for the subscriptions recently. Gangplank Galley. Boom. Find the token. What's the point of having the bee there? I'm just confused. And you know what? Welcome to my channel. I like to, for some reason, screw myself over using save states a lot. So dumb. I'm such a doof, like a total doof. We beat this. We got the most ideal way to finish this with our 3 up moment, and now this is what we get. Fucking nonsense. I'm sorry. My apologies. No. Wow. Nope, it's not a 3 up moment. We undid it. We got 3 up and then we undid it because we're doofs. Bonesaw is ready. Oh, you have to use it to break it. I gotcha. Got it. I like that this game also retains a lot of the ambience in terms of the music. There's a lot of like empty moments, a lot of moments where you just hear sound effects like the creaking of the boat, or just like wind in a blizzard level. Really cool stuff, and it added a lot to the atmosphere in the first Donkey Kong Country one. You know, also yesterday we were doing some fun variety N64 streaming. I was playing some Wave Race 64. We tried to play Dr. Mario 64. We played Rakuga Kids, which is a really cool fighting game on the 64 by Konami. And we also played Diddy Kong Racing. And revisiting that game was super fun. And then we raided somebody at random. We raided, I think it was Skroonic, S-C-R-O-O-N-I-C, somebody I'd never seen before. And they were playing Donkey Kong, or Diddy Kong Racing as well. And the other crazy thing about it was that they were going so much faster than us, and we learned something. You know, I grew up with Diddy Kong Racing and had no idea that this is how this worked. But it is nothing like Mario Kart 64 in that you cannot hold just the acceleration. And the game doesn't teach you this. At least it didn't teach me this when I was playing it as a kid, and it never taught me this when I replayed it. But we were struggling with a whole bunch of levels, and like struggling to get first and collect all the silver coins for one of the missions. But honestly, my mind was blown yesterday because in Diddy Kong Racing, I didn't realize this, you have to tap A repeatedly to build up speed instead of like any other racing game, which is that you need to just hold the A button down. It blew my mind. So we'll definitely be revisiting that. We'll definitely be revisiting it for sure. And playing it properly, because I had no idea. So you have to tap the A button repeatedly to build up speed. Nobody told me that. I guess just as a kid I went in under the assumption, thinking that it controlled exactly the same. Yes. Looks like the backdrop is changing colors too as we're progressing in this level, which is really cool. Oh. Ooh, it's got a crazy sensation to sneeze. I've talked about this the last couple of days, but I've just been really dealing with a lot of allergies. Both my partner Michelle and I. Oh, seasonal allergies are just crazy right now. Nice, that's our Starman power, basically. Oh no, we lost a 1-up. We lost a 1-up. It's okay. We're gonna need all the lives we can get. Kong College, let's enroll. Let's enroll up a big blunt. What? Hello, dearies. I'm Mrs. Ringley Kong. Okay, I'm available to teach courses on how you play this game, or you can just pop in when you want to save your little old game. Definitely gonna save. I like that this is kind of like a totally different experience, or a totally different goal than Donkey Kong Country 1. Donkey Kong Country 1, it's all for the banana horde, and this one is just to save DK. Pretty boring. I like the idea that we were collecting all the bananas and getting them back. I think it's a cooler story. Look at this, just look at this backdrop. This always blew me away. That 3D look to this parallax scrolling, you know? Obviously it's using mode 7 and stuff, but it's just really cool. For the time, this was crazy. And still to this day, the graphics of this game really, really hold up to the point that they kind of look a little bit better, in my opinion, than... They look a little more refined, weirdly, in my opinion, than Donkey Kong Country Returns or Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Those games don't really feel like these games, though. They feel like their own games, and they're really beautiful in their own right. They have their own really great aesthetic. Like, really amazing aesthetic. I was watching Al Evos, another retro streamer from Canada, play Tropical Freeze, and I do appreciate that they decided to go with different enemies. Like, not have it actually be King K. Rool as the boss, or K. Rool or Kremlings or anything like that. That was nice. A nice touch. Got piranhas and rays. Ah, we missed the swordfish. Yeah, this is such a great piece of music as well. Oh. I like this as our first water level. It does make it really stand out from the, you know, the croctopus and the sea urchins and stuff. We have to do this again though. That sucks. Damn it. This happens all the time with my save states, and I'm not sure why it's happening today. More so, like infinitely more so. So one, I apologize. First off. I apologize for the lackluster performance and the fact that you have to rewatch this. My bad, folks, my bad. Whoop, whoop. Nice. No. That was close. Oh no. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Give him a big hand, folks. Good evening. I'm Swanky Kong. He basically just looks like DK in like a jacket, which is like, really? Are these like little mini games? What's your name? Swanky, dude. Wonky Kong is a nice name. Conky Bonongers, is that what it was? Pretty sure it was Conky Bonongers. And I'm also pretty sure that DK wasn't kidnapped. He's just chilling, wearing a wig. What's the first enemy you see in the game? Ooh, I totally guessed. I pressed A too quick. What's the name of this area of the island? Gangland. Gangway garbage, dude. Okay. Didn't they do well, folks? I like the name of the orangutans enemies in the original Donkey Kong Country. They're called Manky Kong. It's a pretty good one. Lanky's ancestor. Oop. Hey, welcome back. Before we dive into this game, I'm just gonna use the washroom just really quick. I'll be right back.
And give me a kiss.
And give you a kiss. Love you. Michelle just got him. So yeah, just 1 second. I'll be right back. Stick around. Okay, I'm back. I return. I always like this level here, and always really love the animal buddies in this game. Games like, Little Nemo, which was recently, Little Nemo Dream Master was recently redeemed for our viewer request night by Michelle Butterfield. That game has a lot of transformations and animal buddy companions and stuff. I guess there's a lot of that in Nintendo games in general. But yeah, these are very famous ones. Obviously, I think Kirby's Dream Land 3 is another great one. There's lots of animal buddies that help you out. And even in Wario Land, in the Wario Land series, we've been playing 2 and 3. And in both of those games, there's like some animal buddies, like the owls and stuff that help you out. Yep. We got this. Oh no. I got you. We have to like pull a Mario and bail on this thing like Yoshi for that extra jump. Oh no, we don't. I'll take it. Yes. Fantastic music. Like just really great percussion, really great ambience, really great dynamic and like dynamics within the actual composition, but also like so much atmosphere for a Super Nintendo game. Just great sound design in general. As a sound designer and also just appreciator of music, I can't help but just really appreciate this. And earlier we were listening to the soundtrack to Donkey Kong King of Swing, which is a sort of like climber / platformer on the Game Boy Advance. It's actually quite good. I really like the art style of it. I've actually even played some fan games where people have made similar style artwork, but tried to make like a fan game of this, like more in the vein of Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. These enemies though, these like purple dragonflies, they show up in King of Swing as well. And same with these in the Kremlins. Hey Cyphers, welcome to the stream. It is Tuesday, Donkey Kong Country Tuesday. We recently just played the first one, so I'm diving into this for the first time in a very long time. And I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it, and I'm constantly save state rewinding because I'm a doof. It's happened so many times this stream already, but I really like this level though. If I have to redo a level, this is not a bad one. And Tuesday, exactly. Twas Day. There's Onus Day, Twas Day, Threes Day. But I don't know. This is probably going to take me a couple of streams to beat. But I was just saying, like, yeah, I love the music in this game, and I also love the fact that we've got like wind and the sounds of the enemies, and like there's just a lot of like really good atmospheric and immersive sound design in this game. And this is also widely considered like kind of the best Donkey Kong Country game, if there had to be one. I really enjoyed the first one though, and I played the first one more. A lot of people hate Kiddy Kong, they're not a fan. Oh no. Sweet. Can't say you've really played Donkey Kong Country. Nice. I grew up with the first two, but I just never beat this one. And they were remade on the Game Boy Advance, but if you have a Switch, I do highly recommend checking them out. Cyphers, if you wanted to play them co-op, they're really fun co-op. If you ever wanted to dive into it, the Super Nintendo app has all 3 games. Commercial. Turn off the water, man. Turn it off the water. There we go. What? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but... Oop. Great. Great. This is my least favorite mechanic in this game, I would say, is these rope ladders. I get that they're really trying to tie it into... One, it like makes sense because of the pirate ship aesthetic, and it is tying the game a little into some of the mechanics from Donkey Kong Jr., where you can climb the rope with two... Like, you can do this, and it's super slow. Or you can do this, and it's a little faster. Especially when you go down. So, DK Jr. on the original like NES and the arcade version, which is a sequel to the arcade Donkey Kong, works very similarly. So I get that. It's really nice, actually, that Donkey Kong Country 2 is referencing Donkey Kong 2. And you're trying to save DK, which is kind of a similar quest. Now I have a regular series called The Whim of the Wheel, where I spin a roulette wheel, and there's one of 20 NES puzzle and arcade games that get served to me. All games that have a focus on getting high scores or a high scoreboard, and mostly games that I grew up with and had in my original NES collection that I got from my uncle. And basically the idea is that whatever we get, no matter what, we have to... Nice, there's a token. It's our first level beat as Diddy. Nice. That's actually really cool. But yeah, the Whim of the Wheel series, I get served a game, a random like NES puzzle or arcade game, and then whatever game I get, I have to do at least 3 attempts at trying to beat our personal best high score or get a high score on the board to begin with. And I've got all sorts of games in there, like Burger Time, which is very much like the arcade Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Classics was a card that I grew up with, and it actually just was a port of that, like a combo port of the NES Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. We've got DK3 on there as well, where you play as Stanley the Bugman and Donkey Kong becomes the villain again. Bomberman 2, Dig Dug 2, Bubble Bobble, Adventures of Lolo 2, Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, 3D World Runner, which was an early Square game, and I believe was actually scored by Nobuo Uematsu before they worked on Final Fantasy. But all sorts of really fun ones, and you can go see that whole series on YouTube. It's called Whim of the Wheel. There's a full playlist, and you can also catch me doing that here on stream. I haven't done it in a little bit, but I do really like the idea, almost like a randomizer, in that we are at the whim of the wheel, and whatever it serves us, we have to play. Kind of removes some of the control, and I enjoy that. Heck yeah. Donkey's Flights. So he's very different in this. The music is also very different in this. I prefer Funky's music in Donkey Kong Country 1, because it feels like a DKC beat 'em up stage, or like if there was like a Donkey Kong Country Mortal Kong Bat. It would totally fit it. I need that game now, Mortal Kombat. It needs to happen. No, this is a cat jam. Exactly. It needs to happen. Either that or a beat 'em up like Streets of Rage. Like Congo Bongo Rampage, like River City Rampage. Or Ransom. Is it River City Ransom? Yeah. Congo Bongo Ransom. River City Ransom was a really fun game. On the NES. We'll do more beat 'em ups on the channel as well too. I grew up with Sega Genesis as well. When I was older, like more when I was in university, I had a Sega Genesis, and I really played a lot of Mortal Kombat 2. Wasn't great at it, but a ton of Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god, I would totally be, if I knew how to do it, if I knew how to hack the Kongs into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. I like this though. It's a nice little reference, Funky's Flights too. Crow's Nest, here we go. This is gonna be our first boss, I believe. Yes, it is. Hey, what? Okay, I screwed up. Nice, there's some animation smears being used in the animation cycles of both the boss and our sprites. Look up animation smears if you're interested at all, but it's a very fluid technique where it's a technique to create more fluidity in animation. It's used in video games, it's used, we were playing Rakuga Kids recently and there was a ton of animation smears being used. I'm a huge fan of animation, and I used to teach like an animation course, like a little workshop that taught the history of animation, different techniques that people have come up with and who came up with them. It's really fun. I just did it like the workshop out of my house years ago, like 10 years ago. And animation smears are really interesting. Basically, it takes one frame, like the starting frame and the ending frame of an action, and blends them all into one. Kind of like if you go like this. You're actually not seeing in front of your face, you're not seeing every single frame, and you're not seeing every position your hand is in. But you will be seeing its starting position, its ending position, and maybe the middle position. So what a lot of animators will do is they'll animate a blended, like the hand will look like, there'll be three hands. Like early Simpsons, if you look up animation smears Simpsons, early Simpsons episodes, there's a ton of it. Bart will turn this way, and then quickly jerk his head this way, but to make it look super fluid and almost like lifelike, Looney Tunes like, they'll actually have one frame in there that'll be Bart looking this way, and then like 8 of his eyes, like 360, and then Bart looking this way. There'll be one frame where there's like a quick little blur effect, or 2 frames. And it's a super simple thing. They do it here when Diddy and Dixie are like first see the crow. There's a lot of really simple techniques like that in classic hand-drawn animation, and you see it a ton in, a great example would be Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. There's a reason why that art style is so fluid and feels so fluid. It's because they are greatly inspired by classic Looney Tunes and classic animation techniques. They're not boxing themselves into the fact that they're using 3D animation. The reason why that looks so good in comparison to Toy Story, for example, is Toy Story would never even wouldn't even consider using an animation smear. Toy Story is just, you see the models doing things, that's it. And they move as the people decide to animate them. That's why the humans, there's a lack of fluidity is the only way I could describe it. But we figured that out, that like, there are traditional 2D animation techniques that can be applied to 3D animation. Hotel Transylvania is a fantastic example of that. Obviously, Genndy Tartakovsky, who did all the we did Dexter's Lab and like Samurai Jack and stuff, and all the Star Wars, Clone Wars animations. Having a history, like a deep history with hand-drawn 2D animation, and having been a Hanna-Barbera animator back in the day, Hotel Transylvania is their first attempt and first opportunity to work in 3D, and that movie to me is sort of lackluster in terms of story, and it's just kind of like cliche. Even the cast is like, yeah, whatever, it's okay. But there's a reason why it's successful. It's because the animation is super fluid. Kids really like it. It adds this really sort of natural feel that like early Looney Tunes and early cartoons had. It's just interesting. Yeah, I used to run a blog that was just moments, animation smear moments that I loved. Could be seen as pure art, to be honest. This is great. I love the music here, and we were playing Diddy Kong Racing yesterday, doing just some casual variety N64 stuff, and I really like Hot Top Volcano. It's one of my favorite like tracks on the soundtrack. Cool. But this is one of my favorite tracks in this game too. Hot Head Bob. There we go. I just wait. Hold on a second. I just can't wait to be king. I just always think of Lion King. Just can't wait to be Kong. Dang, Diddy Kong's got the moves. Ooh. Every time I see those Crocs, I think of the Lion King. Not the Lion King SNES game, God no. Just the animation. Oh no! Fantastic percussion, just like really great rhythms, really great polyrhythms being used all the time in these games. That was when the music was getting good. That's my favorite part of that piece of music. Yes! Spidey. Look at these sneaks. I always think of basketball when I see this Spidey. I didn't want to lose him. Let's do this again. Because one, we have to, because I'm an idiot and I pressed the save state button, but also it was fun. I always think of basketball because I had this t-shirt as a kid for some reason that was a Spalding basketball t-shirt. It was just a basketball on a gray t-shirt. And it had like texture on it, and there was just spiders crawling over the basketball, all around the basketball, like cartoon spiders. I don't know why that was a thing. It was an official Spalding t-shirt. But that was me, folks. That was me, that is me. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with a dude who grew up as a kid wearing a weird basketball spider shirt. And didn't think nothing of it. Oh. What the? I also love that the clap traps, those enemies there, they were in Donkey Kong Country 1, but they also are in DK Jr. Sure. We've got a little bit of reverb because we're in a cave too, and some of the sound effects. I like that Super Mario World does that as well. All the sound effects get a little reverb on it. Ooh, Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. What's the Cranky Challenge? What's the name of the first lava level on this area of the island? Boiler Curfew. Well done, let's have another. What's the name of this area of the island? Okay. Oh shit, I don't even know. S? Nope. Crocodile Cauldron. How many times did you have to hit the end of Area Giant Bird to kill him? Holy shit. Was it 4? 6? Nope. It was 4. Cool. Okay, Lucky Lava. What colors were the crocodile's heads you jumped on in the first lava level? Green and brown. Alright, on to the next round. What is an extra lives balloon colored red worth? 1. Alright, on to the next round. I think it's really cool. We haven't seen one yet, but a blue balloon. You can actually see them in the background. The red balloons give you 1 life. The green balloons give you 2 lives. The blue balloons give you 3 lives. Nice. That's awesome. Okay, let's try this other one. Gorilla Game. Our Gorilla Game isn't too great right now. Too sharp. How many banana bunches would you have to collect to get an extra life? 10? Because they give you 10 each. Where did the beetle first appear in the first area of the island? Level 1. What? Hold on a second. 2. What's the name of Diddy's ponytailed girlfriend? Oh, is Dixie Diddy's girlfriend? Didn't know that. And there we go. There's our first 3-up balloon in the game. If you got that 3-up emote, drop it in the chat. It's a hype moment. It's an actual 3-up as opposed to just getting a red and green balloon, which we did last time, earlier in the stream. You don't have to be a subscriber necessarily to have that emote. You can actually use moonstones to unlock them. Ooh, what's this guy want? Holy shit. For the Horde! How very Warcraft. Now hear this, landlubbers. My name is Clubba. We need to pay money. 15. Can we just fight him? Oh, okay. That's funny. Cannon's Claim. Nice. Yes, I love this music. Very nostalgic. It just makes me think of Zelda, but it's only because years ago I used to run an animation website and I did this animation where a lot of the different, like Super Smash Brothers, a lot of the different like Nintendo universes were coming together, like the DK universe. It's called Realm of the Video Game or something like that. I did it such a long time ago. I ran a website that basically was a Newgrounds affiliate back in the day, and like in the early 2000s, called Dungeon Studios. It was me and a team of other animators, but I was only like 14, 15, and basically it was like Mario and Wario and Link had to team up, and the opening scene that we did, which was like Goron Mountain, it was a 2D version of Goron Mountain. We used this music, and so I always think of Gorons just because when I made that animation, when you work on like stuff like Macromedia Flash, you end up just having to like rewatch your animation as you're working on it pretty consistently. And as a kid, that's actually what got me into learning about like the basics of sound design and sound engineering was and post-production mixing and stuff like that, was actually just messing around with Macromedia Flash, ripping video game sprites, making my own custom sprites, and also just learning like basic animation and graphic design. All that stuff I learned back in the day through these sprite animations. Just the basis of it. And didn't take tutorials, you didn't watch tutorials, just figured it out myself by playing around in different programs like Photoshop, Macromedia Flash at the time, Audacity to record stuff before I had anything or had any knowledge about actual DAWs or professional training. Ooh. Yeah, this is a pretty crazy level. I'm into it though. Nope. Not gonna get that so easily. Not what I wanted, but that's okay. I'll take it. There we go. There we go. Little bonus action. Bonus. We need these crumb coins anyways to... I think it said we needed 15. No. Nope. Wow. Awful. Oh, we have to go pick him up. Come on, Diddy. Yo, Diddy Kong. Get out of here. I want to use both of you. There we go. Whew. I think the barrels are just a really cool mechanic. Let's try this again. There we go, much cleaner. Oh wow. Okay, that was insane. I'm excited because, like I said, the main reason why I want to re-experience these games is one, they're awesome, and I really like the music and the atmosphere in these games. They're super fun. I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying the first one as well. But I'm so excited to try these games out randomized. Because there is a Donkey Kong Country 2 randomizer, there is a Donkey Kong Country 1 randomizer. And they behave a little differently, both of them. I'm just really stoked. Oh shit. Swamp. From the top again. Damn, we got conked. Kongality. Mortal Kombat. Shao Kong has reached out to all the Kongs. and invited them to a tournament. Bad save. Bad save indeed. How's it going, Legmaster? Ooh. Are you stoked to be done routing ActRaiser 2, the PAL version, for the TAS? Whoa. Nope. No, there's no way we're missing out on this. Hey! There we go. No, no, no. You finished the routing for ActRaiser. Nice. That's great, though. It looked tough. The Tasser's already working on it. Nice. So if you finish the routing, that means that basically, what's a tool-assisted speedrun? Like how would you describe that to people that wouldn't know what it is? It's it's a predetermined route, which is the most efficient way to beat the game, pretty much. Oh, cool. It still saved our Creme coin. That's nice, actually. Okay, let's do this. Guess this. Shoot. That's okay. Yo, where's the enemies? What is up? 3's up. How's it going? We are revisiting Donkey Kong Country 2 because I haven't played it in years and also have never beaten it. We beat Donkey Kong Country 1 a couple days ago, and for the purposes of reacquainting I want to reacquaint myself with all these games. I want to play all 3. However, the main goal is that there's a bunch of Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks out there I've just discovered, and there's a DKC and DKC2 randomizer that exists. And as you know, I love my randomizers, so I'm just kind of reacquainting myself with the game so that when we do play the randomizer, once we beat all 3, you'll see more of the randomizer runs on the channel. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the games. I spent a lot more time with the soundtracks of these games than the actual games themselves. I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday as well. Legmaster is saying that a TAS is more like the most optimized way to beat the game if a computer played the game. And worst enemies, your baby mama loves this game. Yeah, my best buddy, Daryl, Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat, he I kind of started playing this for him because it was his birthday on the 15th, and this is like got to be his favorite game series as well. And I know that he's 100%ed these games. I'm not 100%ing it at all. Oh no, Lion King for the Super Nintendo. That's such a tough game. I was just talking about that earlier because we were in a level where we had to bounce on crocodile mouths and like just can't wait for BK bounce. Basically, use it to launch yourself. But the Lion King game is just like, whew, it is a tough one. It's like masochists only, basically. The Super Nintendo one and the Sega Genesis one, I think, have some differences as well. Way cool. Once the task is done, I'm going to optimize the run for human hands. Nice. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to waste coins. I'm not paying Funky. Come on. We ain't paying Funky. We don't need it. Ooh. Okay. Lava Lagoon. So we need 15 Creme coins. That's what we're aiming for right now. Oh shit. Is this lava? We were talking about spoopy levels. Yeah, I see that. This might be one of them. I was asking people earlier, what levels from video games, from retro video games, do you remember as being sort of the scariest growing up or the spookiest? I'm collecting a bunch of levels. That's my boy. I'm collecting a bunch of levels, making a list of them for Halloween because I'm going to be doing a spooky level gauntlet where I play a ton of levels and boss fights and stuff like that from all sorts of different retro games. That's my boy. Whoop. So yeah, feel free to share them in the chat. Ooh. And you know, Castlevania can count, but pick one level from Castlevania. Like for example, I have written down Castlevania 1's level where the Frankenstein monster is the final boss. I can't remember if that's the first stage, or no, I think it's the second stage actually. Oh shit. I do this fast. Oh, I don't trust myself. No! How did I not die? How am I not myself? What? Hell yes. It's basically our Starman power-up. It's our checkpoint. This is great. I always like this level. It's a level like this, it's just a great mechanic. It doesn't feel like a gimmick. Oh no, the pufferfish. Yo, puff, puff, pass, dude. Puff, puff, pass. Holy shit. Whoa. No swordfish. Didn't even find one. That's my boy. If you follow Surfins and hang out in Surfins chat, you might get that reference. Ho, 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 ho. Now that we know that we have to press A repeatedly to accelerate in Diddy Kong Racing, then I'm really stoked. I keep saying Donkey Kong Racing, but that was a game that was being developed for the GameCube at one point. It was an animal buddy racing game where you could race on Rambi or like the spider or the ostrich, and it was supposed to be like a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. Another game that was a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing, or was meant to be, was Banjo Pilot on the Game Boy Advance. It's actually like a racing, a plane-only racing game, and the initial idea was that they were going to have the three. It was going to be Banjo-Kazooie focused, but as the main character. But they were going to have the three, like the hovercraft, the cart, and the plane, the three vehicles. Both those games started off as Diddy Kong Racing sequels. Also, there was a DS remake. I don't know if anyone got a chance to play the DKR DS remake. I spent a lot more time with Mario Kart DS at the time. Worst Enemies is saying, Rathe said you wanted or were willing to guest host soon. I'm definitely into it for sure. 100%. Like I have Rathe on Discord, so if you want to reach out, let me know, like in terms of scheduling, like what you want to do or what topics you have planned. I'm super into it. For me, it's just like I don't know how the logistics would work out, like to guest on a stream. I think it would just be through Discord. Like I've got a webcam, or do you use Zoom? Like I'm not sure how you do it, but I'm still trying to figure out right now how I would do like a multiplayer stream or a multi-streamer stream where we've got 2 gameplay screens, 2 webcam feeds, and then the audio from both people's, maybe just my game audio, but the audio from both people's mics. I'm trying to figure that out so that, because Rathe and I are going to do we're considering a Soul Link Nuzlocke randomizer challenge of Pokemon Emerald. And that's a lot of different things, but it's the Nuzlocke challenge. We randomize all the Pokemon and the movesets. And recently we just kind of lost a Leaf Green Nuzlocke run in Victory Road. We got pretty far, so that's our personal best, was right to near the end. But I got to figure that out. Also, Soul Link is a little different. To explain that is basically, normally with a Nuzlocke, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each new area, but a Soul Link is essentially, we follow those rules, but if Rathe's first encounter in Route 1 was an Arcanine, for example, and if my first encounter in Route 1 was a Pikachu, we both catch it, they're linked. If I'm using my Pikachu on my team, then Rathe has to use their Arcanine and vice versa, even if I don't want to. And we have to compromise throughout the co-op. And of course the Nuzlocke means that if you lose all your health, if any Pokemon faints, then they're permanently dead, you can't use them again. If I was to lose my Pikachu, and let's say Rathe's MVP Arcanine is like the best Pokemon on their team, and my Pikachu was like whatever and got one-shotted and dies, Rathe has to then box or release his Arcanine as well. So it forces us to kind of work together, but not necessarily face off against each other. It's like a co-op way to play a Nuzlocke challenge. And how it kind of just like ups the level, but it was, I don't know if it was developed or popularized by the Soul Link rules by Shady Penguin and King Nappy. I used to watch both of them on YouTube a lot, and they've done Soul Link challenges of every single Pokemon game. But yeah, really interesting. I'm excited to try it out because it then kind of forces us to work together. It forces both people to really, really maybe use a Pokemon they wouldn't normally want to use, or with a shittier moveset, just to ensure that the other player can keep theirs. But it can cause some craziness for sure. Worst enemies, you're saying do 3 p.m. Tuesdays and Fridays. Is that Pacific Standard Time? I'm Pacific Standard Time. Oh yeah, Legmaster. For spooky levels, Banjo-Kazooie's Mad Monster Mansion. Absolutely. That's a great one. Definitely gonna write that one down. I have Big Boo's Haunt already. Eastern. No, that's cool. That's totally cool. So if it's 3 p.m. Eastern, that means that it's 12 p.m. here. Noon. Into that. I could easily do that to set that up either on a Friday or a Tuesday. But yeah, just reach out to me, like have Rathe reach out via Discord, and then we can organize like the right timing and stuff. Ooh, do we have? That's just a save. Let's go save. Yeah, I'm stoked for sure. I've been enjoying hanging out. If you don't follow Worst Enemies, go check out that channel. It's a really cool podcast with the theme of how we are kind of our own worst enemies. But also I'm going to be guesting on it. And it's usually a pretty cool place to hang out. A lot of really cool, sort of like an interactive podcast. And a lot of really interesting conversations get started there. Rattly the Snake. No, I don't need this. Just save me. Save the game. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'm stoked to appear on it. I'll do a shout out as well. Also, shout out to Cyphers as well. Awesome streamer, really cool, like modern games and retro games as well, and a really cool aesthetic to the channel. I really like the way that Cyphers' channel looks. Fun place to hang out. Oh, let me just catch up with chat here. Genesis game? You didn't grow up with this game, but you played it recently. Garfield Caught in the Act. Yes! Oh my god, yes. I totally grew up with that game. What a throwback. Garfield Caught in the Act. Garfield gets sucked into a television. It's a really cool platformer. It was actually available for Sega CD and eventually ported to the PC. I'm not sure if it was released on Sega Saturn as well. But Garfield Caught in the Act, really fun. The first stage is a spooky one. Totally forgot about that. I'm just writing these down here in just 1 second. It was on Genesis, nice. Very cool. Okay, so just 1 second. I have an ongoing list here of spoopy levels. Mad Monster Mansion, Banjo-Kazooie, Stage 1 of Garfield Caught in the Act. That would be such a fun one to revisit. But I played like this Sega CD converted to PC version. Also, Lagmaster Corabera does a ton of really good retro streaming as well. Go check out that channel. It's a follow party. So these are the levels so far. Like my idea for Halloween, which is kind of funny that we're thinking about Halloween, but my idea for Halloween is basically to play like a gauntlet of a bunch of spooky levels and ask a bunch of people what was a level that was really scary to them back in the day. Or like as a kid playing it for the first time, or just really good like Halloween spooky aesthetic. So we've got World 1-2 of Super Mario Brothers, because a lot of people have said that the first time they played that, it kind of throws you for a loop, because you're playing, when you play the very first Super Mario Brothers 1, the first level kind of lays out the groundwork, and then all of a sudden you're in this cave, and it's just like, you don't know what to do, so I can see that being a pretty valid choice. And then we've got Pumpkin Zone. There's a graveyard level in the Pumpkin Zone in Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, a game that we randomize a lot. There's the Spooky Coaster level, which we're going to see in this game, Donkey Kong Country 2. Any and all of the ghost houses. I might do all of the ghost houses in Super Mario World. Transylvania for DuckTales 1 on NES. The very first level of Dr. Franken, a Frankenstein, cool 90s sort of in shades and Hawaiian t-shirt platformer, like the main character. It was like an attempt at a mascot, but Dr. Franken is pretty interesting. The Frankenstein boss level in Castlevania 1, which I think is stage 2, where you have to fight Frankenstein's monster at the very end of the level. Mad Monster Mansion, Banjo-Kazooie, Big Boo's Haunt, Mega Man 7, or Big Boo's Haunt in Mario 64, and the idea there is I think I would just try to go and kill Big Boo, or get all of the stars in Big Boo's Haunt. And then Mega Man 7, Shade Man stage. And now stage 1, Garfield Caught in the Act. So I'm just creating a list, and if anything comes to mind, if anyone has any ideas or suggestions, I'm going to be doing like a full... I'm going to try to play like a big gauntlet of them just for fun on Halloween. Rather than trying to play a game, I'm going to play like a ton of games, but just a level from each. Worst Enemies is saying, I must have been a smooth brain, but the first level of Tomb Raider was so dreadful to you. Yeah, that could, so new and dreadful to you. Interesting. The first Tomb Raider. I remember there being a lot of spooky atmosphere there. Did it work? 1 second. Now there is a zombie level in Wario Land 3. I'm going to throw that in there as well. Specifically, there's one, because we've been playing Wario Land 3. There's one level, I believe it's the Peaceful Village in Wario Land 3 at night. So we have to visit the Peaceful Village at night. And then that's actually the level that introduces the Zombie Wario power-up in Wario Land 3. Any stage of decap attack. Oh, totally. Yep. Decap attack is a platformer as well, which I think was on Super Nintendo and Genesis. And you are a zombie that removes his head and throws his head forward. Actually, it's funny you say that, because it's exactly how you turn into a zombie Wario in Wario Land 3. A zombie will appear and throw its head at you, and then its head will chomp you and you'll turn into a zombie. Tomb Raider was Worst Enemies' first 3D game, and it was just creepy being shut off with gators. Yes. You can play any stage. Yeah, cool. Oh yes, Splatterhouse. I actually have Splatterhouse. I wouldn't do every stage, but Splatterhouse for sure. It's a fun one. Kid Dracula I'm going to throw in there too. That's a really fun sort of, I think it's an NES platformer, and it's supposed to be like a, it's made by Konami, I think, and it's supposed to be like Dracula from Castlevania as a kid. Like, think the Bowser Jr. equivalent. Very cool. Now we're just on down a rabbit hole of spooky levels. Oh yeah, and the drowning too. You can put Castlevania Bloodlines Stage 3. Why that stage? Because it has the spookiest music in the whole game. The level isn't spooky, but the music is great. Okay. I'll look into it. I'm gonna make a whole bunch. Castlevania Bloodlines, that was on Sega Genesis as well, right? Only Sega Genesis, I believe. Red Hot Rad. Here we go. It better have blues music. Nope. Whoa, holy shit. Huh. Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, it's on the Genesis. Castlevania Bloodlines is your favorite Castlevania. Nice. I really enjoyed 3. I grew up with 3. I basically, like, inherited my uncle's NES collection. He gifted it to me around the time that N64 came out, and I was really stoked because I had about 40 games, and one of them was, we had some classics, we had some really great ones that we play on Whim of the Wheel, where we try to get our personal best high score on puzzle and arcade games, and then we had some classics like Castlevania 3. I didn't have the first one. I played the first one years later, but I didn't have the first one or the second one. The reason, again, why we're playing this is to acquaint ourselves with these games, reacquaint ourselves with these games, so that we can eventually play the randomizers. And Castlevania 2 is one that I'm gonna play on stream vanilla to get good enough with it, because it does have a really fun randomizer where you can play as like Samus in Castlevania 2, Samus's Quest. The last Dracula is in captivity, the galaxy is at peace. I am planning on playing Symphony of the Night as well. That's a game that I played a little bit of, but a lot of people have recommended it. I did play a little bit of Circle of the Moon and Dawn of Sorrows, I think. So some of the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias, which are a lot more like Symphony of the Night. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, you hold down. Oh, you hold down or up. What? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. Interesting. This is cool. It's a cool mechanic, actually. What? I can play Echo the Dolphin. I think you know that game scares you for sure. What? How do we do this? How are we not roast monkeys right now? That's crazy. is not easy. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Happy Donkey Kong Country Tuesday. We got this. We got this. Yes. Not today, bees. Not today. No. It wasn't freaking worth it. Oh God, please, please, please make it. Yes. You wish you knew more about retro games. Games started at the PS1 for me. Interesting. So yesterday we played a bunch of N64 games. It was a variety N64 day, and mainly because we've had this conversation in so many streams. But what is retro gaming anymore? Like, what is the definition of it? Everyone's is different. A lot of people will define it as a system that is no longer... Retros is basically a system that's no longer being developed or like being manufactured, or no longer having games made for it. That would be considered retro, so technically PlayStation 1 would be considered retro, and we were talking about it yesterday. There's a lot of people in the chat chiming in that retro may have something to do with innovation, that something that is considered like a retro game or even a classic game separate from retro would be innovation. So like PlayStation 1 was a super innovative console. PlayStation 2 not so much, just a stronger version. But when the transition from like Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis in terms of gaming moved to 3D, PlayStation 1 is a huge innovator. PlayStation 2, 3, they just feel like they would be retro at this point, just because based on the time frame, and we also aren't getting new games for those systems anymore. Yes. But yeah, a lot of people were debating that. I think it's really interesting. I would call PlayStation 1 retro and N64, absolutely. Absolutely. But I would argue that classic gaming is stuff like early 80s, like maybe even like up to the Super Nintendo. Does that make sense? There's a ton of classic games like in the arcade era. I feel like the arcade era is classic gaming. And like Atari 2600, you know, home PCs, like personal computers like ZX Spectrum and Commodore 64, that kind of stuff. And then once we started getting into like Super Mario Bros. 3 or even like Super Mario World, that might be considered retro as opposed to classic, but who knows? Everyone's so different. Like with music, like classic rock is its own sort of totally different definition from everyone. Like, for example, Radiohead was considered alternative rock at one point in REM, but they were an alternative to the rock that existed at the time. But can they really be called alternative rock now? Because what are they alternative to? They're not alternative to anything at this point. Or progressive, for example. Can a band be called progressive if they're no longer progressive? Like, do they evolve into a rock band later? And at what point does Radiohead become classic rock? Because it will be. Karma Police will be everyone's freaking stairway to heaven. The next generation. Maybe it is already classic rock. Hold on. There's a bunch of stuff in the chat here. Let me just quickly check. You can play Super Mario World Call of Cthulhu. Yes, I have played this before a long time ago. It was very spoopy. Definitely, I actually have it as well. It's a really fun one. You remember that being pretty good, like Master? What else do we got here? Guillotine Watch Party is saying, and games are still being made for the Nintendo. That's very true. We did an NES homebrew stream the other day. We did a couple of them where we played a whole bunch of really cool like ZX Spectrum NES conversions, some arcade games that were actually available and playable, like platformer games and stuff on Texas Instruments calculators back in the day. I remember playing, I distinctly have a memory of a math class where One of my friends showed me that on the Texas Instrument calculator that there was a platformer game that you could play. It was a super simple game, but it was like built in. And a lot of people like have personal projects where they try to like make a clone of a game, challenge themselves to program something. Maybe I've even seen like albums and homebrew, like NES ROMs of chiptune albums and homebrew like rhythm games on NES, homebrew music videos. Really interesting stuff. And they're really fun streams to dive down. So yeah, technically there are still stuff being developed for NES. There are people making games for Sega Genesis and Game Boy and Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance still. There are these rich homebrew communities of just hobbyist programmers and people who are game developers but making something on a defunct console. So that starts to blur that line of retro pretty hugely as well too. Cypher's really a hard call, because when does PS3 become retro? PS3, PS4, PS5 are all going to have GTA 5 on it as a big seller. Well, yeah, when does PS3 become retro? It's sort of like it's an interesting question, because somebody had posed yesterday, Benny Souls, one of our subscribers, had posed that a definition of retro was something that is inspired by the aesthetic of something from the past. So like retro fashion can only be called retro fashion if it is inspired by or as a borrowed aesthetic from something like a fashion trend from the past. So technically, with that definition, retro would only count for modern games like Spelunky Classic or like Pixel Dungeon. It's like a mobile app game because they look like they're classic games. Any game like Celeste would be considered retro, but any game before that had the pixel, like for example, this game couldn't be considered retro with that definition because it's not borrowing an aesthetic from something. I mean, maybe it's borrowing the aesthetic from DKC1, but at the time, this was like high-end graphics. So if this is like the high-end graphics that you see, then that's great. There are people still making PS1 homebrews. That would be considered retro because they are using the aesthetic of something that was top of the line at one point and just referencing it or borrowing it. So it started to get like really complex when we were talking about it yesterday. Are Silent Hill and Resident Evil out of the running? Worst enemies? I would say no, but only one level from each one. Definitely. That would be just because I don't want to play the games in full. I want to just have like a section. So if there's like a boss fight you remember from Silent Hill or something like that, I can get there, and then that's the idea, is like get to these points, save them, and then load up the game and play it. Stairway is your stairway. And you heard a dude asking about your age when you heard a dude about your age went to a GameStop asking about a Wii, and the 18-year-old worker was like, nah dude, we don't carry retro. I was just told that Pyramid Head from Silent Hill was creepy. Oh, definitely creepy. The Silent Hill movie has like some really crazy imagery, and Pyramid Head in that film is pretty terrifying if you haven't seen it before. But yeah, it's really interesting. Like the definition of retro, it's really different for everybody. And then, is there such a thing as vintage gaming? Like, can we start calling Pong vintage? Can we start calling like early like computer games? I'm talking like early. Like even Rogue, is that considered like the game Rogue? Or like text RPGs, is that vintage at this point? I'm really curious. Because we've got vintage records, we've got vintage clothing, we've got vintage furniture, or antique. When is a game an antique? Is that like in 50 years, then Pong will be considered antique gaming? Like playing Pong. Dogai Dragon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. Donkey Kong Country Tuesday. The Wii was such an interesting wrench when it came out. Remember waiting in line for it. I also remember waiting in line for Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and that's actually kind of the last Smash game I played, really. I did buy and play briefly. I only briefly bought it. Super Smash Bros. On the 3DS. So terrible. I felt so heartbroken playing that game because it just did not feel like Smash Brothers, really. It felt like a rushed product just to get it out there. so I stopped playing. Jer Bear, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Does anyone have any like Wii hidden gems that they liked playing back in the day on the Wii? I mean, I loved Super Mario Galaxy. I'm playing it right now on the 3D All-Stars pack. Does anyone remember Red Steel? The promises of this amazing motion control sword fighting game? It was hyped up so much. No. We jumped the gun. I just woke up. Nice. Don't. Did I ever try Red Steel 2? What was that on? Is that the Wii U? Red Steel U. On the Wii again. No, I did not. I feel like back then there was this pronounced division between striving for realistic graphics. I was trying to read the chat at the same time. You feel like back then there was this pronounced division between striving for realistic graphics versus fun and unique gameplay. And the Wii was basically like, fuck graphics, come play some bowling. To be fair though, they sold a lot, probably to older people in like senior homes and stuff like that. I know that a lot of like long-term facilities and like, or long-term care facilities and like seniors homes and elder care facilities, that the Wiis were super popular. So it could have just been a different, like I know that they were targeting non-gamers, that was like their big thing. Cyphers, it actually used the newer motion control though. Oh, cool. Red Steel 2. Because that's right, they had to do Wii Motion Plus, the add-on to like add a little bit better precision. All you remember, worst enemies, all you remember is bad Sonic games and figuring out how to play Wii Sports while sitting. That's funny. Jer Bear Gaming, Hidden Gems, you're talking my language. On the Wii, you really enjoyed Mad World? Sin and Punishment, was Sin and Punishment not a N64 game? By Treasure? I could swear that's an N64 game. Could be wrong. And the Klonoa remaster. Oh, Klonoa's really cool. It's another sort of 3D, pre-rendered, 2.5D platformer. Excite Trucks and Excite Bots were among your favorite. Oh, I remember that. Totally. They were trying to make another Excite Bike game. And to move away from bikes, they did Excite Truck. I remember that from way, way back in the day. Like that was like a launch title. And then yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight. I remember that too. That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of Wii games that I guess launch titles and stuff that I totally forgot about. And of course there's those shitty Mario and Sonic Olympic games. Was Sonic 06 on the Wii as well? They did a sequel to Sin and Punishment from N64 on the Wii. Oh, no way. So even though we did not get the N64 one, we got that one and it was awesome. Very cool. Because Sin and Punishment on the N64 is crazy looking. I've watched some people, I think Surfins has played it. Imagine a Zelda game that looked like the old commercial. I'd play it. What commercial? Which Zelda commercial? Because there's a bunch. The Link to the Past one with the giant mascot Ganon. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on a second. There we go. Any of those amazing live action commercials in your opinion? That'd be great. That's really cool that there's a Sin and Punishment on the Wii. And Treasure made that game. Treasure also made Wario World on the GameCube, if you can believe that. I had no idea that they had developed that. How are we gonna do this? We gotta do this carefully. This is a tricky one. You also got to show love to Boy and His Blob Wii. That was a sequel, yeah. A Boy and His Blob was like a puzzle platformer game for the NES. Played it a lot as a kid. Actually had that one in my original collection as well. There we go. And yeah, that's right. I remember there was I forget what it was called, but they had these like Wii games. Was it WiiWare? I think they had like Wii games, like almost like Steam, where it was like indie games, and a few games that were only available through WiiWare. And I think that A Boy and His Blob Wii was one of them. They labeled the jelly beans. Oh, they finally labeled the jelly beans, so it's finally able to shine as the great puzzle game that it is. Yeah. Usually it's a pretty tough puzzle game to figure out. It's a lot of trial and error. The NES game for A Boy and His Blob. When Dogai Dragon is saying, when gaming commercials showed some goofy live-action skit and then a tiny bit of game footage, that was great. I love the Link's Awakening rap one as well, where they just project Game Boy footage. Like it's like the set of a dungeon, and there's just this guy rapping about Link's Awakening, but there's giant projected Game Boy footage on like these like huge like castle walls and towers, and it's just like a funny aesthetic. Like I'd love to see like an actual live gaming competition where you have to play original Game Boy games projected giant, like huge on a stone tablet. It's really funny. I just saw Critically Lit recently beat Link's Awakening, and that was one of the I think it was King Pookie, one of the people in the chat had redeemed a link to that commercial, and I had never seen it before. It was pretty crazy. Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, those are some great games. Yeah, those commercials. Guillotine Watch Party says, your mom passed away a while back and you kept her Wii, and you're gonna go beat all her high scores one day on Wii Sports. Oh, very cool. That's a really nice gesture. And it's a fun way to connect with someone as well that's passed. You need to play Seasons and Ages. Yeah, Dogai, and I mentioned this before, I really want to do Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons on stream, but I want to do a multi-streamer thing. So like I was talking about with Worst Enemies earlier, I want to do a multi-player stream. So maybe one person is playing Oracle or Ages and one person is playing Seasons at the same time. That could be really fun. The Twilight Princess commercial was rad. I don't remember that. And then yeah, Wii Play had Pool and stuff. I do remember that. I remember the Wii version of Pool. That was fun. Jer Bear Gaming is saying, if you like puzzle platformers, then check out Lost in Shadow. Is that also on the Wii as well? In the game, you play as a shadow and you have to manipulate other shadows to keep going. It's a lot deeper, but that's the gist. Nice. That's kind of cool. A darker looking Zelda game would be really cool. How dark? Like Link Begins, or The Dark Link, or The Dark Link Returns? Joaquin Phoenix is Ganondorf. Oh, Hudson Soft. Okay, so Hudson Soft made Lost in Shadows on the Wii. Interesting. So that intrigues me a lot, because there'd be like there's a lot of Hudson Soft games I've been playing, like NES games and Super NES games. I've been really enjoying them. I grew up with Adventure Island 2 and 3. I grew up with Bomberman 2. Squawk Shaft. Worst enemies, hell yeah. Oh, I always thought these were the worst enemies in this game. Speaking of worst enemies, look at this thing. Dogai Dragon, you should go. Catch y'all later. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you have an awesome Tuesday. And take care. I'm really excited to dive into Chrysalis, by the way. I was watching some people play, some people stream today, and we've had a lot of people talking about Chrysalis lately. And for our Sunday viewer request nights, the next game we have in the queue is Chrysalis on the NES. Redeemed by Guillotine Watch Party. I'm really stoked. I'm really stoked to dive into it. I honestly, I went onto Twitch earlier today and saw 2 people playing Chrysalis. I was like, what? Is Chrysalis in the air? Is Guillotine Watch Party suggesting and requesting it for everyone to play? That's funny. Ganon is Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig. I'm into that. Dennis Hopper played Bowser, so I want Bob Hoskins to play Ganon. Have I seen The Legend of Beavis? No. Is it like a fan cartoon or fan animation? Oh. I don't know what happened there, but... Yeah, we've got Chrysalis, and then we have Rock and Roll Racing as the next games in the queue. Well, then I gotta send you a link. Oh my god. Ugh. That's funny. I've done that before in a chat. There's a couple people in somebody's stream that was like, they were asking like over time, they were just like, hey, is it totally cool if we share a link? Can I post a link? And they posted a link to like a video, someone posted a link. Someone asked the streamer, and then posted a link to like a Wikipedia article. And then I was like, okay, 3rd time's a charm, so I asked if I could post a link, and it was just a photo, it was just a screenshot of the CDI link, Philips CDI. The streamer was not too happy about it. Some people can't handle the punishment. Oh! That pun was intendoed. Get me out of here. I really do hate these hook hand enemies. They're really tough. They're fine when they're placed where they are there, but up there is a toughie. Oh, thank you. Oh no. No. No, dude. They're every single time. They are the worst enemies in this game. They're the U. Whoa. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Was it worth it? Yeah, totally. No, no, that was dumb. Unnecessary. There we go. Oh, come on. Buddy. Here we go, we got squawks. This time we don't have to deal with any lights or blinding lights as squawks turns, thankfully. Yo. Die, buddy. Does it just take like 5 hits, or it just can't happen? Yes. Oh, it's stressful. It's stressful. Son of a bitch. We still had the bird though. Yes. Total fail at the end there. Cleaver's Kiln. Okay, I think this is our second boss. Yes, it is. How very Super Mario RPG of them. I always like this boss. This is really cool. Reminds me of Smithy and the sword from Mario RPG. Oh, whoa. Yeah, this is a tight boss. It's a nice, nicely designed boss. It's just the timing here. You get it? 3 hits, that's it? No, there's another phase. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, come on. Hell yeah. Bitch. Boom. Get out of here, buddy. Yes. Nice. There's a way to finish it. Oh, jeez. Dixie just sits down and starts to take a sip of a juice box, and is like, oh yeah, I have to do a guitar solo, sorry. Okay, so we beat Creme-Way, or Creme-Key, that's what it is, Key. Gangplank Galleon. Okay, cool. Or that, sorry, we beat Gangplank Galleon, and now it's Creme-Key. Nice. Just gonna take a quick break here, use the washroom, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue on. Stick around, and yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Again, thank you to Toon Man Plays and Sasquatch in Time for the recent follows. Hello everyone. Oh my god, it happened again. We got raided when I was on a break, a food and bathroom break. Still not fully done, just gotta make myself a coffee. But I want to welcome everyone. Hold on a second here. Hello. Horatio Outside, thank you so much for the raid. I think honestly, right when I went on break, you ended up raiding. Hope you're having an awesome. It's not a timing thing for you, by the way. It's a timing thing for me. I just always ended up taking a quick break. Hope you had an awesome stream. Anyone that's in this stream right now that isn't following Horatio Outside, Horatio_outside, go check out that channel. It's a really fun retro gaming channel. And yeah, I really appreciate it. I hope you had an awesome stream. Party of 5. Welcome, Jordan Cook. Guy, Girl in a Pizza Place. I remember that show. Nathan Fillion. Bye. Chair. Other names. Cool. That's funny. Well, anyone that is here with the raid, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can always catch me here playing retro games, randomizers of retro games, because I love a good randomizer, ROM hacks, fan games, and RPGs. I've got a YouTube channel where every single one of my streams gets uploaded in full after we're done. But if you can't catch me live, you can catch me there. I play mostly, in terms of randomizers, we played Earthbound, Adventure Island 2, Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, Super Mario Land 2, Pokemon Stadium 2, Pokemon Leaf Green, and Link to, I just mentioned Link to the Past. So I like to play mostly those games shuffled around, but I just recently found out that there is a Donkey Kong Country 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2 randomizer, as well as a bunch of ROM hacks out there. And I play a lot of Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World ROM hacks, but not any DK ones. So I'm just really excited to dive into them. However, I want to reacquaint myself with these games, and 2 or 3 days ago we played Donkey Kong Country 1 in its entirety and beat it, and I had done that before as a kid, but not number 2. And number 3 I've only played a few levels of, so yeah, it's definitely a really fun way to revisit these games. I'm just playing the vanilla games right now. I'm on Donkey Kong Country 2 today because it is DKC Tuesday, of course. And yeah, we're on the 3rd world right now. We're on Creme Key. I'm gonna go make a coffee and be right back, so stick around. Thanks again for the patience, and thanks again for the raid. Just gonna refuel, and then we'll come back and continue from here. And yeah, once I beat this and the 3rd game, then you'll start seeing, on the regular, you'll start seeing me do more Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks. The first one we're gonna play is Donkey Kong Country Mania, which has a really difficult final world, but I've watched my buddy Itarama play it, and it looks really fun. And also, we're going to do some randomizers of the first 2 games. So I'm excited to reacquaint myself with these games so that I can then be that much better at a randomizer. If you want to try to randomize a retro game, I highly recommend knowing the game well. We've been playing and just messing around with Super Mario 64 randomizer, our very first 3D one, and it's a little tough because I don't know that game like the back of my hand. I don't know it as well as Mario World or Mario 3. But I kind of enjoy the chaos of it, the fun and the frustration, the even balance. It's pretty funny. Definitely worth checking out. And yeah, like I said, you can follow me here on Twitch if you don't already. I'm always here from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. But yeah, I'll just be right back, make that coffee, get that caffeine, and then we'll dive into Cranky. And we'll change the music up. Okay, I'm officially back. Thanks for your patience. Let's go take on World 3. Here we go. Barrel Bayou. Speaking of Bayou, and we were talking about NES games earlier, The Adventures of Bayou Billy. We were talking about spooky levels. They have an entire spooky world in that game, but The Adventures of Bayou Billy is really great. Very difficult if you're into games like Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania in terms of difficulty. The game is very close to that. Anyone just joining, I am building a list of spooky levels in video games. Games that when you're a kid, when you first play them, they creeped you out, or games that have like a Halloween or classic like Universal monster aesthetic. We've got a list going on right now. Things like World 1-2 of Super Mario Bros. 1 was really spooky the first time a lot of people played it. The graveyard level in the Pumpkin Zone in Mario Land 2. The spooky roller coaster level in this game, Donkey Kong Country 2. You know, ghost houses in Super Mario World, Transylvania and DuckTales 1 on the NES. The Frankenstein boss level, I think stage 2 of Castlevania 1, where you have to fight Frankenstein's monster at the end. Big Boo's Haunt and Mad Monster Mansion from Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie respectively. Handful. I've got a full list right now going, and the idea is that for Halloween, instead of playing a spooky game or just for playing, I was going to play originally Luigi's Mansion 1, but instead of that, I want to play different levels, different spooky or Halloween-themed levels within video games, or fight different Halloween-themed bosses, maybe time trial some of them, and do like a gauntlet of Halloween levels. I think it'd be pretty fun. I love Halloween aesthetic, I love classic video games, and usually the soundtracks in a lot of these levels are pretty fantastic. Guillotine Watch Party, Bayou Billy always comes up when I ask about hard games. It just kind of has a little bit of that control jank. It's a little difficult to wrap your head around at the beginning. Also, this is a fantastic piece of music. 100% worth looking up the Phil Collins remix of this. In fact, I need to share this moment with other people because when I first heard this, I was blown away. But this music specifically is one of my favorite atmospheric songs in any Donkey Kong game. We just have to share this moment because when I discovered this for the first time, it was crazy. But you know, this is a really good tune. But somebody, this is a good groove to it. Somebody made a fantastic mashup. It's one of my favorite mashups of all time. Check it out. In fact, this is how we'll show it off. Okay, it'll just play in just a second here. I was blown away by this. I thought it was really cool. Okay. Should load here. So we'll play this level. We'll actually play this level with this soundtrack. Hey Michelle, welcome to the stream. If you get an opportunity to hear what's going on right now, I think you'll be pretty amused. Thanks for the moons. Welcome to the stream. I love you. It's the perfect time for a break then. These are cool barrels here. And this is a really great remix. It utilizes a few different aspects of the song. And, you know, hopefully we don't get any copyright issues, even though it's just a remix. These enemies suck as well. They're like the jackets that those like hook hands are wearing, but they're like just ghosts. In fact, this could totally be a spooky level that we could add to that list. Bayou Boogie. It's not a bad contender. I think I will add it just right now, really quick, because I have the list ongoing. And if anyone has any spooky levels, any Halloween levels that they want to suggest, feel free. Where is it? Barrel by. That's where it is. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Weird, I don't know what's going on here. The audio is just going to stop on us. That's cool. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Get the K. Gotta get that K. This is a pretty spooky level. It's like a haunted, spooky swamp. Woo. This is funny. We can feel it conging in the air tonight. That's what this should be called. Whoop. Nice. Okay, let's not die. He remembers. Oh. Don't die here. Makes you think of the movie. This song makes you think of the movie Risky Business. That's funny. Now it's bringing in percussion from a totally different Donkey Kong game, or a Donkey Kong level. I guess. Such a good remix. Just the perfect percussion. Oh, we have to do the old school move? That's not easy. Worth it. I just love it. Just such a good remix. It's not that different from the actual original song too. That's why I'm like, ooh, hopefully we don't get any copyright bojangles going on. Oop. I really like the like anvil like percussion. It's great in the game, in the level that it originates in, and it's also great in this. Whoa, interesting. I have to do this crazy. It's really similar to the original, yeah. Pretty funny. So yeah, it's on YouTube, In the Air Tonight, DKC2 remix. And let's add bring this back. Yeah, there's some really good like 80s vibes, percussion and synth and stuff. Just I love the instrument pack and I guess what you would call the sound font of this game. Oh, these are crazy moves. Oh. Yes. Feeling it. Yeah, this is definitely a spoopy enough level to add to a Halloween gauntlet of a bunch of levels, a bunch of spoopy levels and boss fights. Whoa. That's not cool. We're the cog in the wheel. Whoa. Ooh. Damn. Ooh. Just don't want to die here. Oh, okay. These are like timed. I gotcha. There we go. Nice. That was a good clear. Just 1 second. Glimmer's Galleon. It goes right into the music we were just listening to, the drums. Okay, we do have to deal with, it seems like we do have to deal with the bright light thing. So flashing lights warning, unfortunately, in these levels when we turn left and right, there'll be a white flash on the screen, so my apologies. If you have sensitivities to that. I can't do anything about it. I can't change how the game is programmed. I'll just try to not change directions so much. As I say that. But Squawks, the bird that we used earlier in Donkey Kong Country 1, worked a lot like this. Okay, I don't care about bananas at this point. I just want to kind of just complete the level. That's tough. Can you not use the fish? No, he just follows you. The anglerfish just follows you. That makes sense. I'm getting Evo vibes because we were playing as a fish, and there was an anglerfish option. We were playing Evo Search for Eden this past Sunday for our viewer request Sundays. It was super fun. Really enjoyed it. It's an Enix 1994 RPG on the Super Nintendo, but it's like an action RPG where you play as a fish and you slowly evolve. So think Spore, but on the Super Nintendo. Really enjoyed it. A lot of underwater segments, at least in the first part of the game. GamerPro202, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Whoa! From the top. From the top. For those just joining, I'm not trying to do like 100% completion of this. I just haven't played this. I haven't beat this game before, and I haven't played this game in years. We beat the first one recently, a couple days ago, and then we're gonna play the third one. I've only played a few levels of it, but the main purpose is because I want to just reacquaint myself with these games so I can play the randomizer and not have it be such a frustrating time. But there are randomizers for both this and the first game. And I'm intrigued to try them. Okay. Yeah, this is like, it's funny because we were just listening to like this percussion added to the previous level. And Phil Collins, of course. Cool. Ooh. The starfish suck. Yes. We're almost there. Shoot. Oh damn, we gotta go a different way to get that. Or down here. Whoa. Was not ready for that. Shit. I didn't expect them to blow up there. Nope. Yep. Oh shit. Interesting. Oh, come on. Oh, it doesn't wake up? Okay. Do we have to do this? Nope. Okay. It's just not achievable then? I guess. That's fine. Everyone, it's Sonic. Gotta save. Okay, what advice is he going to give us today? I love the remixing. Have you been to see the other members of the Kong family? They're not as useful as me, of course, but they might be able to help. You already said that last time. Oh, it just tells us secrets about them. When nearing the top, the ability to walk on water reveals all. Okay. We haven't even seen that level yet, so... Yo, look at this. Holy shit. 2 machetes the size of your body. Or bigger than your body. What? Oh, what? Nope, we missed it. There we go. Oh no. That's okay. Nope, not okay. Yes. Perfect timing. We died. Caught ourselves with a bad save point. Thank you again to Horatio Outside for the raid. If you didn't get a chance to say, how'd your stream go and what were you streaming today? Nice. Cool. Destroy them all. Got it. I remember this mechanic. Oh no! Ah, so close. Come on. We gotta kill these guys. What? Aha. That's a bad save. That's a real bad save. It's a little bit of a tedious level, design-wise. Does it respawn us to death? Great. Come on, Diddy Conk. I believe in you. What? I'm not pressing any buttons. I'm just pressing A to enter the level. That's it. Wow. Okay, we got this. Come on. Great. That should fix that. Nope. Nope. Oh no. The same place too. That's just awful. Awful, awful, awful. Not fun. Oh, come on. Awful. Wow. Wow. Didn't do anything. Didn't press anything. You shouldn't be choosing left or right. You should just be falling if I'm not pressing anything. Oh. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Whew. Wow. This is a boss fight. Interesting. This must be on one of Captain K. Rool's ships, because there was a framed photo of King K. Rool in the cabin there that we just came out of. So far, we haven't seen tires in this game at all, like in the first game. No. Good thing you noticed the picture. Swank might ask about it. That's funny. Good old Swank. You're talking about Hillary, right? Nobody puts Swanky in the corner. Isn't that right, Mr. Miyagi? Welcome to the stream, Aroma. Hope you're having a good day. Good Tuesday so far. Whoa. I can't imagine what this is going to be like as a randomizer, but I'm really stoked. I hope it's wacky. Hashtag Hillswank. Okay. It's like the Womp. It's Donkey Kong 64 menu music. The only randomizer you found for Donkey Kong Country 2 was an entrance randomizer. Interesting, okay. I also want to play that the ROM hack that you were playing at Arama. I think it's every entrance. I think it's every entrance because I've seen people play some pretty weird races, and I think that Donkey Kong Country 1 has an every entrance randomizer as well. Michelle, got that posture check and hydrate. I'll do that in just a second here. But yeah, Itarama was playing a ROM hack called DKC Mania, and Lagmaster Corbera was the one who suggested it. And I'm excited to play that and maybe dive into some more ROM hacks. Oh my god, yes. Finally, a 5th DK coin. Another posture check, okay. 2. We're almost there. You got the entrance randos for DKC 1 and 2. Nice. Very cool. Almost at the end of this toxic pirate level. Ow. Come on. Oh, there's something up there. Can't you, like... Oh, I see. Come on. There we go. Gotta collect the stars. Okay, before I do, just one sec. Okay, let's hydrate and then posture check. Hydrated posture check. Let's get these stars. You're hoping, Itarum is saying, you're hoping there's some kind of Donkey Kong Country 2 Mania ROM hack. You want a fixed challenge like DKC Mania, but in the best of the trilogy. Nice. Well, if Flagmaster Corbear is still in the chat, do you know of any other, or any DKC 2 ROM hacks? How are we supposed to deal with this? What are we doing? We couldn't get those. Yes. Okay, cheek. We have to do this, don't we? Yeah. That's crazy. This is cool, though. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I got a whole day. You're right. Rattle, battle. Okay, we got Clubba's Kiosk, which we don't have enough things for. Scurvy Chimps ahoy. Come on, you yellow bellies. I think this is just to create like a shortcut to another world, right? To another world. Fight him. Does the spring jump? What? Does the spring jump that goes higher? Does the spring jump that goes higher, or the high jump spring that goes to the low? What? Sunken ship. Didn't see that bug. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Holding A does the jump. Oh, okay. Oh, with the snake. Oh, I didn't use A. I wasn't trying A. I got you. I didn't use the spring jump that entire time. That's funny. With the snake. Whoop. Whoop. Yo, get me out of here. No way. I think it'd be funny if there was like a factory, an underwater factory that had like a bunch of piranhas in it, and they called it the Piranha Plant as the name of the level. Just as a funny little nod. If anyone makes ROM hacks out there, I got some ideas. Yeah, A button will make you compress down and spring the way out. Come on. It's not worth it. It's not even worth it. Who cares about the crumb coin? Just go. Or imagine a ROM hack of this where Diddy actually has his jetpack and his peanut pop guns. That'd be cool. Almost make it like Yoshi's Island, where you've actually got like projectile weapons and stuff. Oh my god. Oh no. I gotcha. Oh. Gotta do this fast. You know what? I'm not going for the DK barrel. Okay, don't care. Don't care about the collectibles. Yes. There we go, there we go. What? How do you, are we just screwed because we... nope, we're not. We're not screwed. Oh my god, oh my god. So you were playing some more Link to the Past rando, and you've made more progress than ever on the current seed, and it's a swordless bow-only run. Nice. Did you do that on purpose? Did you set it up so you started with the bow? Or it just happens to be that the seed gave you just the bow and no sword yet? Sure, I was just going for it, assuming that was the direction to go in. Shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is insane. I mean, really well designed level, but goddamn. Nope. Don't get distracted. Rupee shooting bow. Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Let me just wait. Let me just get this. Then I'll check the chat. Holy shit. Get bonked. Let's go. Destroy them all. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. We done. Great. There's a DK Gwen. Wow. Inarama saying, yep, you started with a bow in inventory and there's no swords. You purposefully removed the swords on purpose? Nice. Rupee shooting bow and started with max rupees. Oh, you swap. Interesting. You start with, so you have infinite ammo right away, just to start with. That's kind of cool. Swanky's bonus bonanza. Let's go. Swanky to me just looks like Donkey Kong has a wig and is wearing a jacket, and I don't think he's been kidnapped at all. I think he just wants to chill here. What can your snake buddy do that's special? Jumps very high. He can spit eggs, of course. I mean, he is Yoshi. What's the name of the level with the anglerfish who helps you with his underwater light? Grimmer's Galleon. Alright, on to the next round. What's the name of the big muscle-bound crocodile who guards the toll bridge? Clubba. Well done. How many lives do you start the game with? 5. You clever little monkey. Now listen carefully. What button do you press to team up? A. Okay, try this one. What's your rhino buddy's name? Bam Bam. It's obviously Rambus. Rambus. And Primate Prize. What's the name of this area of the island? Cram Key. Dawn Key. I like that. Good answer. Rhombus. Rhinomberus. It's just Rambus the Rhinomberus. What is your parrot buddy's name? Squawks. Like little monkey. How many airplanes hang from the roof in Kong College? Oh, I don't even know. 4. Okay, it's 2. There we go. There's our 3-up. If you got that 3-up emote, that's the 3-up balloon in this game. Drop the 3-up emote in the chat if you got it, if you're one of our subscribers, or if you've unlocked it with Moonstones. I feel so dumb. Yesterday I was playing Diddy Kong Racing Itorama, and then I was having so much trouble with so many levels, and I raided somebody that was playing Diddy Kong Racing as well. And then the first thing they were doing was time trials, and they were just going so much faster than I was. So I was like, what the hell's happening? And they were like, oh, I screwed up my emote. I was like, what the hell's happening? Like, how are you going so fast? And I could hear them tapping a button like super fast. And they're like, oh, yeah, didn't you know that in Donkey Kong, or in Diddy Kong Racing, if you tap the A acceleration button, you actually accelerate, you can go faster. It's not like Mario Kart at all, where you just hold the acceleration button. I played that game my entire life as a kid growing up, thinking that you just have to hold A, just like any other racer, any racing game. But you have to actually tap it, like pump the A button, and it will actually increase your speed. There was always a wall that I hit in that game, and we had an entire stream yesterday too, like 3 hours of playing without knowing that. And I was like, what? That's not like, in terms of like what people expect in a racing game, that just doesn't make sense, and they don't teach you that in the game. If they taught you that like in a tutorial level, then it's like cool. It's like, this isn't like any other racer. It's like, nope, they're just like, here, go for it. Yes. Ooh, I love this level. Love this music. Love this level. It's gonna be a little frustrating though, I know, because it's not an easy one. That's why it's fun to revisit these games, because you find out things that you had no idea about a game that you thought you knew. Okay, we didn't die, thankfully. Whew. If you haven't yet, redeem a bramble in Bleck's chat after redeeming some Canadian PSAs. No, I haven't actually. I don't think I've redeemed anything in that chat yet. Am I missing something? Ah, there we go. No. Ramble Bro. My name is Diddy Kong, and I got a brambling addiction. Hi, Diddy Kong. Missed out on the live. That's okay. You're hoping you can complete this bow-only seed, then you'll likely be motivated to finish your bow-only Dark Souls 3 run. Nice. I think the next time we dive into Link to the Past is going to be a brand new seed as well. Link to the Past randomizer. Ooh. Beefed after all that, it's like to a beetle. That's so funny. Then bow only super ghouls and ghosts. Nice. Then do a bow-only bow run, or bow run, in Breath of Fire 2. One of the main characters is like an anthropomorphic dog named Bow, B-O-W, and his weapon is an arrow, a bow and arrow, so just only use him. Breath of Fire 2 is actually a pretty fantastic game. It's a series that I kind of regret passing by. I knew that they came out, over the years. Like, I've heard of them but never played them. But Breath of Fire 1, I think I played for a few minutes and just wasn't into it, story-wise. It just felt like pretty like samey. But then Breath of Fire 2, I gave it a chance a couple of years ago. And I love it. It's fantastic. It introduces a lot of really cool, unique features. You can kind of build your own town, your like home base, almost like secret bases but more advanced in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. But for a Super Nintendo RPG, it's pretty amazing. And also, if you have, I was talking about this before, if you have the Super Nintendo like online or Super Nintendo app on the Switch to be able to play SNES games, you can play multiplayer online with other friends that have the SNES app. And all the Donkey Kong Country games are on it. And Breath of Fire 2 is on it as well. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the story. It's up there with like Final Fantasy 4 and 5 and 6 for me in terms of Super Nintendo RPGs. And I think eventually there was like a Breath of Fire on the PlayStation 1 and then PlayStation 2. Ooh. There's people who know this game well, or that are like, just frickin' do it! Hit the frickin' barrel on the right! Yelling at their screens. But that's okay. Oh, shoot. Imagine a ROM hack that's just miles of these barrels. Oh my god, that would suck. That would suck. Barrel Kong Country. Or just Donkey Kong barrels. Yeah, I'm curious what other ROM hacks exist too. Cudgel's Contest, that's a boss fight. That's a boss fight, let's go. Cleaver's boss fight was really cool actually, I liked it. Easy there. More animation smears every time we see a boss. Barrel Kong, barrel, the barreling. I think it should be called Bramble. Just Bramble. No. Can't hit him yet. What? Okay, go for it, drop your TNT. Let's go. There we go. Hit number 1. Oh no. Okay, more than 3 hits. It's gonna be 5. Easy there, buddy. Ah. The ground pound's annoying. Whoa. Nope. There we go. That's 5. Just like the other bosses. Nope. 6. It's a 6-hitter. Nice. I like that Dixie Kong is dancing as well, along to the music. Crazy Kremlin. It's the 4th world. Oh god, this reminds me so much of for one, Kremlin looks like it's the Sesame Street logo. First off, the logo is like super similar to the Sesame Street logo. Also, this reminds me so much of, if everyone remembers Goosebumps, the TV show, Canadian TV show, but also like the horror novel series. There was one of them where they went to, was it Horrorland? Welcome to Horrorland. It was like a game show where like demons, like the family enters this game show, and then a bunch of demons in like an amusement park like run a game show, and they're the contestants. Super goofy, like super cheese vibes. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I feel like this music could also be in Mega Man. Like the main melody here. Maybe not in this minimalistic style, but... Can I climb this in a different way? I mean, it's such a convoluted way to do this. You can climb it. Yeah, it's just a convoluted mechanic, in my opinion. It's stupid. So silly. Okay, if you want to play that like this game, then that's fine. Oh, no. I like bee and honeycomb themed levels normally. I really like them in Super Mario Land 2. I actually really like them in Mario Galaxy as well. Did Dixie Kong taste some of the honey? That's funny. Hey. That's super not cool. All that for a banana. There we go. 88 bananas per hour. That's crazy. We're gonna have to do the spooky roller coaster level soon. I know it. I know it's right around the corner. Target terror. Oh no. Yeah, so this is it. This is the one that we're gonna be playing for Halloween as well, for the Halloween gauntlet of all the spoopy levels. Don't know what just happened here. Oh, that was dumb. Thanks, emulator. I always thought this was harder than the DKC1 minecart levels. I love when they put their hands up when they go down the slope. That's great. Nice little touch. Yeah, for some reason, like, I always thought these were so much harder as a kid. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a feeling like everyone was saying, like, oh, this is gonna be a really tough one, but I had a feeling it was gonna not be as tough as I had thought, because playing the minecart levels and DKC1 was the same thing. I was like, why was I so worried about playing these levels again? I guess just when I was a kid, I just didn't know how to play them, or they were pretty spoopy, pretty difficult levels as a kid. Ooh, getting a lot of lag here. I gotta close some programs. Don't do that. Oh, I see. It's all about that jump timing near the end here. Don't hit that. Nice. Is that it? Or is there a second section? Oh, that's it. Okay. Definitely a contender for sure for spoopy levels. Already. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. Can I actually throw this up there? That's dumb. His coconut bird can fire in spurts. If he broods ya, it's gonna burp. Oh no! Those aren't places to go at all. Tricky. Oh, he's shooting eggs. Spitting eggs at you. That's funny. It's kind of weird, actually. Damn. Okay. Oh, come on. Too early. Yes. Are the bananas worth it? Are the bananas worth it? Really? The bird can touch enemies, it's just us that can't. come on. Birds v. birds. Yes, there we go. Sure. We beat the level. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Rickety Rage. Okay, Rickety Rage. Is this another roller coaster one? It's a racing one. Oh, it's a race, Rickety Race. Maybe I just read that wrong. Is this the one the folks were talking about? Is this the spooky roller coaster one? The tough one? Yes. Oh, let's start over. Yeah, it says Rickety Race. Yeah, we got this. Woo. Okay, that's not cool. There's no reason for there to be such lag. Still second. Oh, you have to do it again. Does that not count? background totally reminds me of, I don't know the name of it now, but it's in Sonic 1. There was a 2-player mode, I think, or maybe it was in Sonic 2. There's a 2-player split screen. You have to kind of like race each other. There was this sort of jungly, like vine-covered circus style, not the Casino Night Zone, but there's this really cool, just like bright colors and stuff. This area reminds me of it. It's a really cool stage. Also, I think, is it Mystic Cave? It might be Mystic Cave. I'm not 100% sure, but it's in the second game. For sure. Let's go back to Swanky's Bonus Bonanza. Let's see what Swanky has to ask us. What's the name of this area of the island? Crazy Kremlin. What color is your parrot buddy? Red, green, and yellow. What is the name of the 2 companies that produce this game in Donkey Kong Country? Rare and Nintendo. K-Rool Inc. and Kremsoft. Kremsoft made some really good games. I knew you'd win this time. Quasi Quiz. What is the name of the first Wasp Hive level on this area of the island? Hornet Hole. What is the name of the... Shut your Hornet Hole. What is the name of the old lady Kong who runs Kong College? Wrinkly. And which of these items cannot be found at Clubba's kiosk? Nice. Baboon Booty. What's your snake buddy's name? Rattly. That's what I'm looking for. What color waistcoat does Old Man Cranky Kong wear in Monkey Museum? It's green. Which of these enemies have you not seen yet during this area of the island? Cutlass the Swordsman, Zinger the Wasp, Cat and Ninetales. And there's our 3-up. If you got a 3-up emote, drop it in the chat. Basically, the only times we're getting any 3-ups in this game, the 3-up blue balloons, is when we visit Swanky Kong. So if you do have it, you drop it into the chat. That's the 3-up from Super Mario Bros. 3, when you normally get 3 flowers at the end of each stage. Yeah, I like visiting Cranky just because the music's pretty cool. And he sometimes has new things to say. I like this remix of this song specifically. He has nothing else to say? Come on, Cranky. If I tell you much more, I might as well play the game for you. I reckon you should spend all your tokens here. Nope. Mudhole Marsh. I love the mud levels in Yoshi's Island. It's really cool physics. It was kind of like we played Yoshi's Island 2 in March, actually just a couple months ago, and we came across a few levels that were like basically had mud physics, and if we moved slowly, it was like the honey in this game. Is that Sonic? It is Sonic. What could possibly go wrong? It's like Sonic if he was designed by the designers of Bubsy. What could possibly go fast? They're like the Super Koopas. That's all it was? Come on. That's all it was? Okay, forget about the K. I don't even care. We're not going for 100% completion, so it doesn't matter. Just gives us more lives, I think. Damn. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Switch it up. Oh, come on. Nice. What could possibly go fast? What could possibly go dog? Chili dog. And that's no good. Oh, Suicidal Sonic, get out of here, buddy. Not today. Doesn't matter. Probably not going to do it, to be honest. Yeah, whatever. Just let me die. Just let me die. Whatever. That was an awful performance. We still beat the level, but it was awful. No. Oh, we have to go all the way back to save. No, forget that. Clubhouse kiosk. What do we have for coins right now? 11. And you want 15. Ramby Rumble. First Bud. First Animal Buddy. First Bud Part 2. Whoa, that's crazy. This is a pretty nuts level. I remember this one. I definitely didn't beat this game, but we got far in it growing up, that's for sure. These were always tough levels. Yes. There we go. Is it worth it? We need 15 to open up that warp. I think that's all the club is. Level is 4. It's just opening up a warp. I'm not a fan of this mechanic at all. You were just gonna ask how I like it. I'm not a fan. No, definitely not. Just because, like, I like the idea of, yeah, the character can climb back and forth. Visually and aesthetically, it's amazing. But as a player, it sucks. It's like super janky. and not responsive. The honey mechanic is an acquired taste. Nice pun. I mean, this level doesn't have to be like that. Oh! No. What am I missing? Oh! Just want to make sure that I comb through all this honey. And make sure that I'm not missing anything. Oh! Okay, that's enough puns. I'll try to beehive. Beehive. What, I'm Australian. Just trying to beehive. Oh, shit. I'm not Australian at all. Woo! Not to put a hex on you combing, but be well. Thank you. Oh. Damn, I gotta watch out. I'm getting creamed over here. It's a real sticky situation. Fuck off. I'm dying. I said it as you were typing it. That's funny. Well, I mean, it's low-hanging fruit. Or a low-hanging nest if you want to go there. Buddy. Get out of here. Yeah, this is not a fun honey level, that's for sure. Yep, that makes sense. Rhinoceros in the honey level, that totally makes sense. Nice. Got that Abby Jams. Hudson B. Bye, Hudson. What was the game? Lost in Shadows was the game that Jer Bear Gaming was talking about. We were talking about Nintendo Wii Hidden Gems. And that is a Hudson game where you're a shadow controlling other shadows. For the Wii, that's supposed to be really good. It's actually pretty cool. Okay, somehow that worked. Oh no. This is crazy. This makes no sense why a rhinoceros would be bouncing on these bees, but sure, I'm going with it. More Rambi levels, I'm always down for more Rambi levels. This would have been DK's Animal Buddy in Donkey Kong Racing on the GameCube if that game ever got completed. How dare you question it? It's actually pretty cool. It's kind of weird, but in a good way. I'm trying to think of what other Animal Buddy you would throw in there. It just wouldn't necessarily make sense. I mean, you could do the spider, but there's already a few spider levels. Here we go. Here's the boss of World 3, King Zing Sting. I'm assuming that was the boss, and we just got to see the boss. Very cool. Nice. So we just get to play. See, this kind of makes more sense. I don't know why, but I feel like a bird in a beehive makes more sense than a rhino. Not questioning it. If the Donkey Kong Country 2 rando is good, I'd be down to race that as well as Link to the Past. Totally. I'm super into that. If we can find just like a time that works for both of us, like whenever you want to do it, just let me know. And just figure out the logistics so that we could either both be streaming at the same time, maybe on a Discord call, or just find a different way to do it. We have to hit the stinger. I just haven't set up the, I haven't really even begun to think about like logistics for that. But like I said, Rathe V. Mori and myself are going to be doing a Pokemon Emerald co-op Nuzlocke randomizer challenge, and I want to do some more races and stuff. Itarama and I will do some Link to the Past randomizers, and yeah, I think the DKC 2 one is supposed to be good. I mean, I find it like even if it's just an entrance randomizer, it'd be fun to play that game that way. I've seen a few people play the first one. I find the first one a little more interesting because bosses can be shuffled around and stuff. I'm not sure exactly how much can be shuffled around in the one for 2. This is tough. Oh, wow. Yes. Wonder if there'd be a way to do some other co-op randos. Yeah, totally. Yeah, a co-op Pokemon rando. So Itarama, what we're planning on doing is a Soul Link. So just like what I've done with my Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green attempts of basically taking a randomized version of those games and then following the Nuzlocke rules and trying to beat it. We're going to try to both do that, but the idea is that if, for example, me and you were playing it and your first Route 2, and like let's say as soon as you go to Route 2, your first encounter is a Noctowl, and it becomes a pretty heavy hitter on your team, and you're rocking with that Noctowl on your team for a while. And my first encounter is a Rattata, and it's weak, it doesn't have a good moveset. Their souls are linked in this co-op rule set, so it's the exact same Nuzlocke challenge, except like if you want to use Noctowl, I have to have Rattata on my team, and if I want to use Rattata, you have to have Noctowl on your team, so it takes up a slot, so we have to kind of work together in terms of co-op. And the other thing is that it's because you're following the Nuzlocke rules still. If your Pokemon faints, they are permanently dead. You have to either release them or put them in the PC. If my Rattata faints, regardless of how healthy or the fact that how much health Noctowl has, you have to also release Noctowl because their souls are connected. I've watched a few YouTubers play it. It's pretty crazy. Shady Penguin and King Nappy are two Pokemon YouTubers that they've done every single version of Pokemon as a Soul Link Nuzlocke. And so you're not really racing and you're not really like playing against each other. You're working together and you have to really like, it kind of like lights the fire under you to make sure you don't lose any of your Pokemon. It's pretty crazy. You've seen people playing 2-player Ocarina of Time. Imagine 2-player Link to the Past. That'd be cool. Yeah, I've seen Ocarina of Time and also Majora's Mask randomizers, but 2-player. Like two people in the exact same universe, and also like working together to collect all the items. I think that would be really cool in Link to the Past. And that kind of a vibe, that's basically what the Stardew Valley, the newish update to Stardew Valley was, like to add multiplayer, which I think is really cool, because the only thing that can make that game better, in my opinion, is so that you could invite your friends to like help you on your farm. You could have a collective farm. One person can be mining that day while another person's farming, so you can get a lot more done. It's way more efficient. Because otherwise, if you're playing single player, you have to kind of decide, like, well, I'm going to spend my whole day mining, or I'm going to spend my whole day farming, just based on how it's got like a real time time system, I guess. Come on. Maybe I just wait till it's coming down. You could have another player be a Gravekeeper, and you have to trade all the dead Pokemon to the Gravekeeper. Oh, that'd be cool. And they create teams for challenge battles for when you fight your own zombie Pokemon. Yo, that would be crazy cool. They create a team and they like level them up, and then like every once in a while, like maybe even it could be a channel point redeem. You could have a zombie challenge happen. That'd be really sweet. I don't know how you'd be able to connect the games though. I mean, you could do it, but I don't know how you'd be able to connect the games or trade. I don't think you can trade like through a randomizer, unfortunately. But that's such a cool idea though, just to change it up. Come on, there's only one hit left. Almost. It's like so close. Oh. Yes. Come on. Yes, come on. Let that be the end. Come on, this is a super annoying boss fight. I think you can get net play working to trade, at least in one emulator. You've seen it in the past. Oh, cool. If that would work on the same randomizer seed, that'd be awesome. That'd be really cool. Whoa. This boss would be a run killer if you did any challenge runs. Fuck that. deathless run of this game would be insane. You have to be crazy to do it. No, come on. Okay, we can hit it a couple of times. Hell yes. I'll get there first. There we go. Whew. Gloomy Gulch. Ooh, I like the design of this area. Very cool. Nice. Just a second here. Gloomy Gulch. Ooh, speaking of spooky, maybe Ghostly Grove is the one to add to the list. Hell yes it is. For Halloween, I'm going to be playing a ton of spooky levels in games, in retro video games, and so this is definitely going on the list for sure. Ooh, ghost ropes. Ah. Hey, come on. Come on. Nope. I knew it. That Bo Nana was telling us something. Bo Nana. Oh, okay, we'll do it again. That sucks. Okay, two more creme coins, and we can open up Clubba's shortcut. Wow. Ooh. Yeah, this is a cool level to do on Halloween for sure. Ho ho. Oh, wait, great. Okay, wait for it. Whew. There we go. That's a spooky level. You have completed this game more than once. 102%. Crazy. Haunted Hall. Oh yeah, there's definitely a handful of spooky levels here. I'd have to play this whole world. Holy shit, get out of here. Oh, that's speed. Every time I pick that up, I gotcha. This is like in the Hall of the Mountain King. Yo, Daryl, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we were just talking about the spooky levels. I know the other day we were talking about like spooky levels and the spooky roller coaster levels in these games. We've been playing it for a while, actually. We've been playing for about 5 hours now. Oh no. We got our 15 coins. No, we gotta go a little later. Ooh, forget it. Let's take the bottom path. Best game ever. Our eyes. I can't even read that. Are our eyes? Do we have collective eyes? Are me eyes burning yet? Is that what you meant to say? Yes, me eyes are. Well, no, me eyes are not burning. Me eyes are fine. My brain might be burning. Holy crap. Okay, this is crazy. No way, no way. Sucks. So close. Forget it. Forget it. Oh, we almost made it, dude. We almost made it right to the door. Because you only have to make it to the door. There we go. Whew. 53 lives. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the washroom, and we'll continue with Gusty Glade. I'm back. So how close are we to the final boss? Okay, this is just a cool level. That's a really cool level. What do you mean? What coins? Me too. Definitely been a long time since I played this game. Wow. Have you seen Clubba? Yes, we have. And we just got 15 Creme coins for the first time. Or tokens, or whatever you want to call them. I think they're called Creme coins. Oh, okay, cool. So we have just enough tokens now. Yeah, Daryl, you gotta check out the VOD of this later so you can see me going through some of the first levels. It's been a fun stream. Really enjoy this game. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not too worried about true endings or good endings or anything like that. Because I do want to, really, the main reason I'm playing this is just to get, you know, obviously re-experience it. But also, it's a shout out to you because I know that it's your favorite game and game series. Plus, the randomizer I'm really excited to try out. You find Donkey Kong Country 3 is the easiest to beat completely. This one's a little harder. I've heard that this one's hard to beat completely, yeah, like 100%. Itorama was saying that they've beat this 102% a few times, more than a few times. Can't break it, eh? There we go. Yeah, 102%. I noticed when I jumped on the snake, the music added some hand drums like Mario and Yoshi. Oh, interesting. You hadn't made that connection before. That's really cool. So they use the same technique of just adding some extra percussive tracks. Oh, we couldn't make it. Come on. We can definitely do it. Oh, come on. Not cool. Extremely close. Nope. Nope. This is terrible. The fact I have to do this so many times. This has got to be the most frustrating but hilarious, but also stupid thing to be watching right now. Eat a fucking dick. Like, honestly, this game is ridiculous. There's no reason for this to happen. There we go. My god. I thought we had 15 Krem coins already. Did we lose them? At least it saved the DK coin. That's dumb. That's extremely dumb. Did you imagine the hand drums? That's one of my least favorite pop groups, Imagine Hand Drums. I mean, my favorite anime is Hand Drum Ball Z. Hand Drum Ball GT. My favorite RPG is Hand Drum Warrior. Or Hand Drum Quest. In Japan. I think these drums are always here, but I could be wrong. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Makes you think of R.L. Burnside's kids ham boning. Boinside. Whatever. Nope. It's the first one we've actually found in a level and not in Swanky's bonus room. There we go. There's that 3-up. That's the 3-up balloon we were talking about. Drop that 3-up emote if you got it in the chat. You're still waiting for your balloon. Oh my god, put your face on the balloon, that'd be hilarious. Ooh. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Well, it spits me out after. We already got the DK coin, right? So we're good. I think we already did all that stuff. Holy shit. No, the cannon takes you to like the collect the stars minigame or whatever, and you just get one of those like little creme coin things or whatever. Or one of these, you get like a banana token. We already did the minigame though. We can finally save. Parrot shoot panic. Oh god, not another one of these. Okay, so this guy can't shoot eggs. Wrinkly ass egg. Yeah, always dug the sticky honey. I was saying it was really difficult for me to climb at first. I feel like the mechanic of climbing the honey is a little bit convoluted. It doesn't feel like the best mechanic. Although it is a really cool concept. These are cool levels though. Just go. Yo. Nice. Just another bird waiting to catch us. Every old donkey is just a tired crow with a thorn in its side, as they say. Just a tired parrot with a monkey. Every old monkey is a tired parrot with a thorn in its side. There we go. That's what I meant to say. With a stinger in its side. Okay. It's all happening. It's coming together. I missed another pun. Did you? You're looking for more punishment, Hidorama? Woo. Yes. Really? Let's try this, let's try this. Come on, get another parrot. Okay. It's the worst place we could have saved. We get that, we get that, we get that. Yes, 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 yes. It's tricky. You can hold up to, it's almost like when you're swimming in Super Mario World. You can hold up to, like, slow down your descent, basically. There's gotta be a way, there's gotta be a way. Damn. How, not how. How? This would also be, like, really tricky to do if you were doing a deathless challenge of this game, Hidorama. Holy crap. Piece of shit. Yes. that's a tough one. Clubba's kiosk, which we can finally use. Thanks for the booty. You're me best mateys now. Do we have to pay every time? Oh, okay, no. Nice. So is that direct access to the final boss by paying Clubba? Because that's a little bit... seems a little bit weird. Seems strange to me, at least. What's the name of the trendy surfing Kong who operates this? Okay, obviously it's Chunky Kong. I like how they ended up using Chunky. It's not direct. Okay, cool. What's the name of the forest level with the blowing wind in it? We were just there. On the Kremling Island map, how many small wasps hover around the wasp hives? Ooh. 3? Sure. What's the name of the Kremling Island that you're on? Crocodile Owl. And then now we'll get another 3-up, have another 3-up moment here. Which of these is not the name of an area of an island you've played? What is your swordfish buddy's name on guard? It's definitely Stabber. That's funny. You clever little monkey. Da, 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 da. How many world map globes are there on the shelves in Kong College? 2. Nice. Another 3-up. If you have that 3-up emote, definitely give it a shot. Drop it in the chat there, and we're good to go. We gotta leave this swanky studio. Let's do it. Let's actually. Oh, what? Let's take on Fiery Furnace. Oh, come on. This is a cool level, actually. Nobody has time for the porcupines. Whoa, this is crazy. Holy fuck. I'll do it. I'll lose it just to... Fuck off. You can cartwheel or twirl the porcupines in the face to kill them. Okay. Just not from behind. Okay, good to know. Go, go, go. Nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares. Worst enemies in the game. Fuck. Stupid emulator. I'm sorry. Absolute bullshit right now. There's no reason for there to be, like, the audio to keep going and the video to freeze. No, absolutely no reason. Fuck that. I refuse it. Not happening. Nope. Oh, I better start through halfway through that level. It better not be the beginning of that level. Good. Don't care. Just don't freeze on me. Are you kidding me? Just landed. guess. As long as we don't have to do that one again. That's it? Doesn't unlock anything else? If I take the Clubba's kiosk in other worlds, will it take us somewhere else? Oh, you need to get 15 for each one. That sucks. Different level for every world. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. I'll just skip those levels. Don't need them. Don't need them. Well, that's where you're saying I need all the coins. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Diddy Konk's quest. Webwoods. It's gonna be a spider level. This is also a spooky one. Yes. There we go. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay. Fuck off. This is a pretty crazy level. When you shoot webs, you can hold up or down to move them. Nope. Doesn't seem to work. Oh, I see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. why the hell would the camera be messing with me? Fuck off. This is absolute bullshit. I don't want to move the webs, I just want to do this the simple way. What? Why the fuck is there slow bullets? God, this is fucking annoying. Fuck off. You have like 8 pairs of shoes on, dude. If Yoshi can walk on spikes with 1 pair of shoes, you should be okay to step on somebody's head. Just saying. Yoshi might be a better animal buddy than you. Bullshit. There shouldn't be any delays here. Oh my god. No. Super annoying level. Creepy crow. Ghost vulture. Wow. You okay? What? Oh. Okay, there's 2 more after. There we go. Okay, K rules keep. Does that mean we're at the end? Of course it's gonna throw us an ice level. I was like, oh, this game's not gonna have any ice levels. That's awesome. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one, so we gotta really focus on this one. This is great water music as well. Not as good in my opinion as Donkey Kong Country 1, but still fantastic. So we definitely could have found On Guard earlier. Our swordfish animal buddy from DKC1. Because there was a lot of like no swordfish zones. I just think we didn't take the paths in the water levels to find it. I also like that in this game you don't necessarily just always ride the animal buddy, but sometimes you just become the animal buddy, like you just take control of them. Like a swordfish out of water. Oh, come on. Don't freak and out. Ah. There we go. Yes, please. $67 lives. Holy shit. This is the last world before the end boss. Nice. And you well. Okay, so this is another one that we're gonna have to focus as well. Okay, cool. So this is like, there's a level in, I think it's Tall Tall Mountain in Mario 64 that's very similar. Ooh. Oh, that was so crazy. Super close. 67 lives, and people wonder why 1cc isn't a category in this game. Yeah, but I've been using save states, so like, we could easily be going through these 67 lives, and some of the few. There's been more than 67 reloads. Yes. Holy crap. This is a cool level. Cool idea for a level. Definitely. You're just saying you've had this many lives playing the card. Yeah, totally. So 1cc means 1 credit clear, which means you can never get a game over, right? You clear the game basically without getting a game over. It's a common occurrence. Oh. Wow, just all about the rhythm here. This is crazy. That's crazy. Really cool mechanic, though. This game is probably the first you ever got serious about. You had to the first time you went, first time you went for the 102%. Holy shit. Fuck off. This must be annoying for people to watch. We had way more people watching earlier, now there's only 3. So I get it. I would also probably click off after a while. Oh, fuck off. It's just the same bullshit for no reason. Nope. Ah, click off. You've been clicked. Cluckosaurus McClickney. It's your new name. What's happening? Holy shit, I don't want to get stung by the bees as we float up this room. Ah. Diddy, did you drink the fizzy lifting drink again? Clickosaurus. Clickosaurus Clickartney. Holy shit. Yes, Cluckosaurus Clickartney. I wasn't even using the bird. What are you supposed to use the bird this whole time? What the fuck? I didn't even know there was a bird in this level. Of course, we're going to save. actually a pretty cool level. If you're going to do an auto-scroller, this is an interesting way to do it. Oh. Stegosaurus McCartney. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Subscribing for 3 months in advance at tier 2. So this is your 3-month. This is your 3-month anniversary. So you've been. Why is this not working? You've been subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months. Oh, so close. Thank you so much, man. Okay, I gotta like pause this because I can't like process what the fuck is happening in this level right now. Thank you so much, Daryl, for the tier 2 subscription. You now have access to a brand new emote as well. You've got access to the Nod Leaf from Binding of Isaac, which gives you the Tanuki tail, any character that you got. So you've got that leaf. Thank you so much, and for 3 months in advance, I really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate you showing up on the regular to the stream. Thanks for the moons, Itorama. Woo. Yeah, you got that leaf. So only you and one other person have that, including myself. That's tier 2 emote. Come on. No, fuck off. Stop hugging left. Stop hugging left. Okay, we made it. So we have shoutout commands. Oh, fuck off. No. Stop hugging fucking left. This is fucking bullshit. Let's go. Emulator, I don't have any time for this shit at all. There we go. Holy crap. Stego for mod. I can totally do that. I'll add you as a mod. Basically, it gives you the ability to time people out if they need to be timed out. And you can do the shoutout command, which is command SO, and then you can put somebody's name in there. Oh, fuck. No. Oh my god, that's annoying. Single mod only. Yeah, I can totally make you a mod, Daryl. Oh, come on. Fuck these guys. They are the worst enemies in this game. They're basically the boomerang bros. Nice, I like that. No mods. Modless. Woo. But I don't have any other crazy commands or anything. So that really mods, all they can do is just shout out people. Ooh, which is nice. What's AMAB? AMAB? AMAB, isn't that the captain who was trying to find Moby Dick? Isn't AMAB a fan-made remake of Metroid 2? How do I shout out? I have to make you a mod first, but I can't do it while I'm doing the gameplay. But exactly like that, except you put a space between command SO. But once I make you a mod, you'll be able to shout people out. Do the same thing, just put a space between SO and Itorama's name. Exactly. do that, but then also space Itorama, like right after. But it won't work, because I haven't made you a mod yet. Yeah, see? There's an example right there. You can do you can do @Itorama, or you can not put the @. You don't need it. Yay! I'll do it in just a sec here. I just don't want to freaking die. Especially after all this bullshit. I don't want to start over from that checkpoint. That's so dumb. Let's go. Fuck off. Ooh, this is tough. Oh, wow. Great. Oh, wow. Come on. That's such a crazy... What a ridiculous thing you have to do. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yes. Oh my god, what a level. Oh. Oh my god, this is the long level. Finally. Ugh. Done. Clapper's Cavern. What's this all about? That's my boy. It's instant death if we hit the water. So a channel doesn't unlock commands. I can just create commands. So for example, like our viewer request night, eventually I have to hook it up with the spreadsheet. I just haven't honestly put any time into it at all. I've been putting more time into streaming than adding any extra who's its and what's its galore to my stream, you know? To my, what do you call it? Stream. Oh, I know, trust me. I am holding run. I just hate this guy. Oh yeah, it's great, man. It's basically our 420 emote. No, fuck off. Yes. Heck yeah. It's one of my favorite trinkets in Binding of Isaac. Oh, looks like we can actually ride him this time. Ooh. Ah, buddy. Chasing swordfish. Oh yeah, Repentance. I've watched a handful of people play Binding of Isaac Repentance, the brand new DLC. It looks super difficult. You have to have been playing that game for a long time, I feel like, to be able to survive through that game. No. No. Fuck off. Chasing Swordfish, great 90s band. That's my boy. Every time I hear any type of seal arfing like that, I always think of that command in Surfin's channel. Ooh. You feel like you're playing this again for the first time? Constantly dying. Ooh. Fuck off. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Meant in reference to Repentance. Nice. Oh yeah, because the difficulty level just knocks you right back down to being like a beginner again. That makes sense. I guess that's why they made it the way they did. I'm super into Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Jeez, even without any of the DLC, we don't need the DLC, to be honest, to enjoy the game. Fuck off. Go. What a waste of my time. my god. Fucking stupid. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just not interested in this. This is like a super like bullshit mechanic as well too. These guys. Because you can't jump accurately off of them. This is crazy. I always just take the left path, so I'm gonna just ignore that right path. Do not care about it at all. Yes. Holy crap. Interesting. Interesting mechanic. It's just gonna knock you down. Fuck. Not cool. Chain link chamber. At least we get to start here. Whew. Nope. Let me jump. Fuck off. That's luck. Save, save, save. Holy shit. What is this? Eastern Palace? Oh, come on. What the fuck? Wow. This is insane. Ooh, we got a new retro request added for our Sunday viewer request nights. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I dive into our list of video game requests. This Sunday we're going to play Chrysalis on the NES at 6:30, and then we're going to play Rock and Roll Racing, and then we've got Booger Man on the Super Nintendo. So Chrysalis was redeemed by Guillotine Watch Party, so was Rock and Roll Racing, also an NES game. And then Booger Man was redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. So those will be the three for this Sunday. And that adds to the queue. Let me just add that in there. You're adding Indiana Jones's Greatest Adventures on Super Nintendo. I've never played that. I know that there are Super Nintendo Indiana Jones games, as well as Super Nintendo Star Wars games that are notoriously difficult. There's also a PC game, I think Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine or something like that. It's like a PC puzzle game. So where does that put that? Let's see here. In the list, Indiana Jones's Greatest Adventures. So anyone can actually use 4200 Moonstones at any time to redeem a game and add a game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to the queue, and then every single Sunday I'll play it in order that they are redeemed. How long I play it for depends on how into it I am, basically. Last week we played Wario Land 3, and we played Evo Search for Eden, and I really was into Evo Search for Eden on Super Nintendo, so I'm going to be playing it as a regular game on stream. So what we have after next week, Chrysalis, Rock and Roll Racing, and Booger Man, we then have the following Sunday is going to be Dynamite Heady on the Sega Genesis, also redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald, another one of the Mickey Mouse Capcom platformers, redeemed by Moosebones on Genesis. Then Vigo the Carpathian redeemed Kabuki Quantum Fighter for the following Sunday. And we've got Hyper Beats. Those are both NES games. Hyper Beats is a sort of NES Stepmania, or like a rhythm game on the Nintendo made by one of our followers. It's been redeemed before. Michelle redeemed it again, so we can play it together. And then Batman on the NES, redeemed by Al Evos. So there's a good backlog, and I'll message you too which Sunday is going to be when your game is up. You can also go to YouTube and watch all the previous games that we've played. Then we have another three. We've got Little Nemo, the Dream Master on NES, redeemed by Michelle Butterfield. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo, redeemed by King Jorge II. And now Indiana Jones's Greatest Adventures, Stegosaurus McCartney. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 games in the queue right now. It's not too crazy. We usually consistently have like 10 or 11 games. Sunday's by far the best day. I was considering doing like a rerun or something like that. I was considering maybe airing a rerun of the Sundays on Wednesday, but then it's just not as interactive. Because you can do reruns actually and take a night off. Yeah, it's a really good community, and a lot of people have been suggesting some pretty fantastic games. Have you played this Indiana Jones game before, Daryl? Okay, what's the name of this area in the island? It's K. Rool's Keep. Who's the name of an old man Kong who lives in a monkey museum? Creaky Kong. Which of these enemies also appeared in Donkey Kong Country? Neek the Rat, Zinger the Wasp, Cannon the Crocodile. Definitely Zinger. Castle Challenge. What is the name of the castle level with the rising floor? Oh, we were just there. Castle Crush. How many animal buddies can you ride in the game? Hey. 5. What is the name of the flying ghost coat Kremling who throws objects at you? Flapper? No. Cloak with a K? Of course it would be a cloak. No, you haven't played it, but you think it's based on the movies. I think so, yeah. I think there are... It's like a trilogy game that has all 3 movies in it or something crazy like that. You played an Indiana Jones game on the N64, which was a standalone game with Cameron when you were kids. Nice. That might have been the Infernal Machine. Can anyone confirm what N64 Indiana Jones game there was? What's your spider buddy's name? Squitter. How many desks are in Kong College? I don't know. 5. How many different baddies do you think there are in the game? 30. And there's another 3-up moment if you got that 3-up emote. I know we get it every single time we hit Swanky's bonus game here. But if you got it, drop it in the chat. So close. Toxic Tower. I'm pretty sure after this is going to be one more level, then we fight the final boss. Am I wrong? Oh no. Oh, the boss is right after this. This is the last level. Nice. Okay, so we're super close. Don't care about the Kong letters. No. Oh no. Is it worth it getting the other hit? Yeah, I think it is. We just have to be fast. No, I don't think it's worth it. Oh. What? We totally made it last time. Okay, that's why. That's why. Oh, fuck off. Fucking annoying. No. No, come on. Can we even do this? No, if we're fucking stuck, I'm giving up on this whole playthrough, honestly. Or we're gonna finish this another time. We're gonna finish this another time and then... Because I don't want to start this from scratch. No, definitely not. Nope. Not letting it happen. Yes. Not biting the bullet. Not biting the bullet. Oh my god. No. This is literally Animal Buddy Castle, is what you're saying this is. Fucking emulator. Yes. Insane. Holy shit. Okay, there's this was frozen here. Here we go. Boss fight. Or is this the final boss fight, or do we have to do more levels? Because if that's the case, I'm totally not going to stick around and do more levels, because we've been doing this for a while. I might actually just continue the boss fight The final boss fight. At the beginning of our playthrough of 3, we could do that. This is the last level. What are you supposed to do here? Yeah, what are you expected to do here? Are you supposed to run here too? What? You can actually hold... You can run? That's dumb. It doesn't make sense that you would hold the run button while you're on a freaking rope. Like, how would you run while you're climbing? Nope. Fuck's sake. That doesn't make any sense though. It's the same as Diddy Kong Racing. Why would you press... Well, no, it's not, because Mario can't run while he's climbing. And why would you have to press, like, it's really stupid that you have to press in Diddy Kong Racing. You have to keep pressing the A button constantly, like pumping it. No kart racing game, no racing game at all ever works like that, so. Think of it as a move faster button. That's funny. Sonic is annoying as hell. Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. Nope. What an annoying enemy. Also, Diddy climbs faster. Sure, cool. If that's not gonna kill me, then just do it. Yep. What a waste. waste of time. Is that what they're called? Cat of Nine Tails? You mean Sonic meets Bubsy 3D? What could possibly go fast? I think that's what you mean. Blue Man Bubs. Fuck off. Yo, fuck off. The new name of this game is Fuck Off Kong Country 2. Because truly, at the end it just gets super ridiculous. Like, what happened to Diddy there? Oh my god. This level is Bastardly Brambles. Yeah. Bramble Blaster. Because you can't kill these motherfuckers. Holding up on the D-pad, you can throw shit above you, yeah. You can kill them, how? Like, you need them to throw you up in the air and then you bounce on their head. But you can't just jump on their head because they'll grab you. Holy fuck. Like, insane. Happy to be the bird here. It's a race? Sure. no. Wow, doing a no-death challenge of this is insane. Yeah, it's basically Kaizo Kong Country. No. No. Absolutely. You think you could do it a no life loss, not a no Kong loss. It's absolutely insane. Fucking bullshit. No. Posture check. I'm giving up though. Like, we gotta make food and it's just taking way too long. I know we're on the last level, but basically in the next part, I'm gonna be playing Donkey Kong Country 3, not tomorrow, but I will be playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and we're gonna start right from here, and we're gonna finish off DKC 2, and then dive right into DKC 3. And it's been a 7-hour stream, so we gotta take that break. I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I'm playing the vanilla games specifically to get used to them and get better at them so that we can play the randomizers, because there are Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 randomizers that exist out there that are pretty sweet. So we're just going to see who's online and who we can raid, but stick around, you'll earn extra moonstones. I want to say thank you so much to everyone that's been hanging out all day. Thanks to the regulars, thank you to Stegosaurus McCartney for 3 months in advance subbing with Tier 2. I really, really appreciate that. And let's see what people are playing. If you're on YouTube, you can click that subscribe button. I've got every single one of my streams available in full, including my Donkey Kong Country 1 full playthrough, which you can go check out on the YouTube channel or on my VOD. But every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, you can catch me here. What are people playing and who is online right now? That's the real question. But fantastic game, really, really enjoying diving into it. We've never gotten this far in the game before. Also, the music is just great, like really, really great music. Super cool. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-boom-ba-ba-ba-boom. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Boo-boo-boo-boo-bee-ba-boo-boo. Who's playing Gex? Gex, hell yes. Gex is awesome. This is the N64 version, but Somniatis Streams, that's who we're gonna raid. Somniatis Streams has a really cool avatar, and they play a lot of really sweet games. Games on Game Boy Color, obscure games. Right now they're playing N64, and yesterday we had a blast with some variety N64 streams. We were playing Wave Race 64. We were going to try Dr. Mario 64. Which didn't work. We ended up playing Rakuga Kids, which is a really fun sort of arcade fighter where these kids draw their own fighters and the fighters come to life. So it has this Parappa the Rapper, Paper Mario sort of vibe to it. And also we played Diddy Kong Racing. So yeah, we were really enjoying it. So let's continue the N64 vibes. And yeah, give Somniatis Streams a follow if you don't follow them already. I will see everyone in the next part. Have a great night. And yeah, see you in Somniatis' chat. Take care, everyone.